6:16. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Commissioner Bass,
I'm here.
Commissioner Irvin,
Here.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Present.
Commissioner Santiago,
Here.
Mayor Taylor.
Here. As we stand by invocation, led by Commissioner Dr. Bass, followed by Pledge of Allegiance by Officer Pernella.
Our Father who art in heaven, holy is your name. Father, we thank you, O God, for the opportunity to serve. We thank you, Father God, for our sisters and our brothers. We thank you, Lord God, for our residents. We thank you, Father God, for everyone who made the effort to come out, oh God, to show support to the Mayor and Commission and to this marvelous city. Lord, we ask you to continue to give us wisdom, that you'll grant us grace and mercy. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
To the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation,
Under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right. So we have quite a bit of presentations and awards and proclamations and acknowledgements on tonight. But if the commission would not mind, I would like to move item number 10 to now, which is a state presentation by our state senator, Shervin Jones, and our state rep, okay, Ashley Gant. Wait 1 second. If the commission does not mind, we're good with that. All right, so you have the floor.
Okay. Good evening. It's good to be here with you all today with my colleague, Representative Ashley Gant, who will bring her greetings and to share her legislative update also. Before I get started, I do want to take the opportunity to thank you, Mayor, and the entire commission for the support, and also for Becker for the support as we were going through the process with JLAC. And the conversations we had with the governor's office, and also the conversations that we've had with the governor's staff. I also want to acknowledge how appreciative I am for the city and how, Mayor, you eloquently outlined the work that the city has been doing to ensure that we could show the state that not only is Opa-locka thriving, but Opa-locka is working towards making sure that they are off of JLAC and continue to run the way you all have been doing. So I want to acknowledge you this evening, also to the entire commission. As you all know, as far as the legislative session is concerned, it is usually a 60-day session, but this year we went 105 days. We had a very tight budget this last legislative session, even outside of the meeting that we had with the governor's office with items for the city of Opa-locka. The ERP software solution, Mayor, that we spoke about, $300,000 for the improvement phase 1. That was about $1 million in funding that worked its way through the process and got to the governor's desk, and it was vetoed. I will tell you that your lobbying team worked diligently with our office, worked diligently with Representative Gant to bring those dollars home. And Mayor, as we shared with Yolanda from the Becker team, that even though those dollars did not make it through the appropriations process, that if there is an opportunity for us to utilize, whether it's through grants, through the agencies, to still fulfill some of those things, such as the ERP system, which you all have made it clear that this is something that is extremely important to you all, I think we should move forward and work with the Becker team and work with the governor's office for them to give us other ways in which we could bring those dollars in for the city of Opa-locka. And I think that's something that we could work on together. The last few things that I'll make mention of, we filed 23 bills this past legislative session, and of those 23 bills, 8 of those bills received committee hearings, 6 of them passed the full Senate, but 3 of them were actually passed by the governor this past legislative session. And I'll go through just them very briefly, Mayor and Commission. We passed SB 14 and was signed by the governor, which was a $1.7 million relief for the family of Peniel Javier, who was a recreational leader who drowned due to negligence in the city of Miami Beach. We passed Senate Bill 268. As you all can see, the political violence that's happening across the country. One of the things that we recognize is that elected officials, that a lot of our information is open to the public. Your home address, your home phone number, the number of your spouse, the address of your spouse, the school of your children, all of that is public record. But we passed SB 268 for every elected official across the country, which redacts your information, redacts your home address, the street address. It does keep intact your zip code, of course, the state, and the city in which you live in. If you come to our office or work with Kai can connect you all with the right department, so you can have your information redacted. I just had mine done, and it's a pretty simple process that you can get done. And the last bill that we were happy about was SB 1174 that the governor signed. Prior to the governor signing this, if you were a foster parent and you were licensed in, let's just say Orlando, and you wanted to move to Miami, you could not transfer your license along with you. Those children will have to go back into the system. And so we saw it to be a child welfare issue. And so we filed this bill to ensure that if a foster parent moves from county to county, that not only does he or she license move with them, but those children can go along with them also. Those are all the bills that we filed and got across the finish line to the governor. I do want to thank you to the commission and to all the residents. Next week, right here at City Hall at 6:00 p.m., we will have a longer legislative update, which is a listening tour also, where I will have the opportunity to hear from the residents, to hear what you would want us to go back to Tallahassee on October 6th when committee week start, in January when session starts, to hear the concerns from the residents. And Mayor, I will yield to any questions that the commission may have.
Okay, well, we'll give
Well,
it over
yes,
to
right.
Rep and then we'll take questions. You both.
Good evening.
Good
evening.
So thank you all for inviting me here today. To those who all don't know who I am State Representative Ashley Gant for House District 109. I will echo Senator Jones's sentiments regarding the work that Opa-locka has done. I have and will continue to support Opa-locka's effort to basically let the state know that this is a city that is being run effectively, efficiently, and for the purposes of prospering for their constituents and the residents. So whatever assistance I can continue to provide in that regard, I am more than welcome to. As Senator Jones mentioned, we did get a number of projects. Well, we submitted a number of projects from my office, and 2 successfully made it through the appropriations process in the House and the Senate, and were unfortunately vetoed. We are definitely going to be going back again. I will join again Senator Jones's efforts to make sure that it does not make the veto list. We have some very interesting analysis about projects that were vetoed, and the members' projects that were vetoed, and what that looks like statistically. And so over the past couple of sessions, we've been able to gather data to provide substantive conversation to the governor's office regarding how they select these projects and the communities that they are selecting these projects in, and why they are vetoing it. So as we go back in October, that'll definitely be one of the conversations and questions that I'll have, because it seems like with all the efforts that Opa-locka has been doing, we've made it to the veto list these last couple of times. And so why? Yeah, those are my questions. Okay. And for my projects in particular, I have seen a lot of infrastructure projects that have been that have made it past the veto pen, but programmatic projects have been vetoed, especially in communities that look like ours. And so those are my questions as well. In regards to one effort that, before I go there, I want to thank Becker, especially LaToya, for coming to my office during appropriations time. Those deadlines are out again, LaToya. So I have internal deadlines and they come before the House deadline, so that we can make sure that all I's are dotted and all T's are crossed, so that we can actually get it across the finish line on our end and go to the staff and the chairs of the committees that actually oversee the committees that our appropriations requests are referred to. So we'll definitely be doing that again. I am definitely going to be supporting and I'm biased, the Black History Museum in Opa-locka. So, I am biased and I don't care, and they know it. And so I've been having offline conversations over and over with the chair of the big committee that oversees that bill. So when we talk about different legislation, we had the Live Local Act come back for another reiteration, and it was the administrative approval mandate. And I'm sure you all are aware of it because it directly impacts local governments, where it is an administrative approval mandate where qualifying affordable housing developments must be approved administratively. City commissions or quasi-judicial boards cannot impose additional layers of review. So if you are not aware, I've been a consistent critic of the Live Local Act, particularly because I know that my community is being gentrified at alarming rates. And so what does that look like for the citizens of my community, especially when they take away the ability for citizens to have contributing efforts in their voices with what the development looks like in our community. So I'm still working on the back end with the Live Local efforts that are going on. When I came back home, like Senator Jones said, this past session was the longest session we've had since the adoption of the 1968 Constitution. Okay, I was up there for 6 months from January to June. Okay, and so when I came back, there were buildings all over my district that were halfway done or starting, and I'm like, oh my God, I've only been gone in session for 6 months and all of this is going on. So Live Local has a direct impact on House District 109. And we've seen a number of different bills. I don't know if you want me to go into them, but I'm going to stop there because I know there may be questions. Just go ahead and ask me whatever questions you may have. We've had hundreds of bills, so I might not know everything. But if I don't know it today, I will get the answer back to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I want to first say thank you for coming out to yourself, Representative Gamp and Senator Jones. And because we worked hard this session, and I want to say Toya, but from LaToya, dragged us from office to office to office. The manager started in heels, her and Miss Gamp, but by the end, they was in flats and sneakers. Our feet was hurting. But we didn't get to the finish line, but we'd actually made the budget this year. So I was happy about that. And we are in conversation with Becker to get that ERP system through grant funding and through other sources, other revenue sources to the city. So we are working diligently on that. So we want to thank you. But I do want to highlight one thing, the bill writing contest that I thought you was going to talk about.
Wait, yeah.
And then I'll give it to my colleagues.
So, okay, I will highlight that. So, I have 7 bill slots in the House. Senator Jones has unlimited bill slots, so he will be my Senate sponsor for whatever student wins this bill writing contest. So the bill writing contest is for all high school students in my district, and they get an opportunity to brainstorm an idea and to present it to me. And we choose the winning bill so that we actually sponsor it. What I did before was have bill drafting draft all of the bills so that they can see what it might look like, even if their bill or their idea didn't get chosen or selected. And so that deadline is
November 4th.
yeah, November 4th. It's right here. Okay, it's November 4th. And so we have been disseminating that information to all the high schools in my district. It is limited to House District 109 high schools. So that is what it is. And a new effort that we have in my office that I'm very happy is a youth council. So I believe in mentorship, and I believe that we need to strengthen the bonds of communication across generations. And so with the youth council, we are accepting applications through the end of the month for kids who are interested in learning how the government works and being involved with like hands-on sessions with me and my staff about how the government actually works on the state level. So those flyers and information has been passed out as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna, Madam Manager, let's make sure that we, advertise it on our Facebook. We have 2 high schools, our feeder pattern schools, which is Hialeah, Miami Lakes. And I think, no, that's not in District 109, but Central, Miami Central is also our other feeder pattern school is in District 109.
Yeah.
So I'll yield to my colleagues, Commissioner Irvin. I see her finger was up. Oh, that's what you was doing?
Okay.
I yield to Commissioner Irvin and then you good? Anyone else?
Me.
Go ahead.
Just to say thank you all so much for coming. I could say more, but
I won't, but it's nice to see that you all took the time out of your schedules to come to our meeting and inform us of what's going on. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
And before I turn it over to Commissioner Bass and Commissioner Santiago and Vice Mayor Kelly, I do want to acknowledge Ms. Yolanda Cash Jackson, who has been an advocate for the city of Opa-locka since forever and a day.
Yep.
Yeah.
So thank you for your hard work and what you're doing for the city of Opa-locka. So I yield to Commissioner Bass, Commissioner Santiago, and then Vice Mayor Kelly.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I just want to echo the sentiment of my colleagues. Thank you. But I just have a quick question for you, Representative Gant. It says the youth program, what is the age?
So we'll start from middle school to high school, and then you can reach out to our office at ashley.gann@opa-locka.gov. The deadline says September 26th on there, but we'll be something up to from fall into the winter, and at the end we'll do a little banquet on our office. So
Okay,
please, if you know anyone that's interested, we'll.
okay,
So middle school and high school.
okay, got it. Thank you. Thank you.
Commissioner Santiago.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. First I want to say thank you to State Representative for District 9, Ashley B. Gant.
Come
Did
on.
I say it
did,
right?
you
Good.
did.
And to Senator Jones, okay, to be here tonight, because in the 9 months that I'm sitting here, I never see so important people for the state coming to our meeting and representing our community. I feel proud for both of you tonight.
Thank you.
And I want to say this, thank you for helping us with the state. But we're going to work, I'm going to work together with my colleagues to make better this city every day. And I know that budget that we do, we're going to do better and better and better. We're going to be out soon for that thing that we have with the state very soon, because we're going to do the right thing. And one of the right thing is that we try to cut a lot of extra expenses that we have here in the city and bring the right people to work. I feel proud of you tonight. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Vice Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Again, Senator and State Representative, thank you for being here. I would just ask that in the future going forward, my colleague said he was proud 9 months. I'd like to see someone from your office at least quarterly, or send us something quarterly. And the second ask is, I know you do town halls and gathering sessions as the senator is going to do. I'd like to see more of those in our city. I'm a Facebook fan, so y'all all over, I see you. And you're representing, and sometimes I have to catch what you're doing stuff. But I'd like to see some representation here in the city when possible. And since it's recorded, I'm gonna give both of you an open invitation for Meet Me Monday when you're not in session. So you have an open invitation for Meet Me Monday when you're not in session, to be our guest, to talk about the issues and to share with residents and hear their thoughts. Representative Gant, you've been to one before, but I'm giving you an open invitation in the future to be our guest and have the whole time to talk about issues here, the concerns, so that when you go back to Tallahassee, as they say, you put a face with the issues, because there's some real issues that you're fighting for that we need to deal with. So thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
All right. Thank you, our senator, and to our state representative, and we'll see you all next week at our town hall meeting. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Commissioner Bass would like a picture with you. She's a fan. She's.
All of us.
Can you bring it up here?
Can y'all just come up here?
Yeah,
and then we'll-
to the logo.
Yeah.
It's better.
We're gonna. Let's get up there real quick.
President.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Wow.
We gotta move this meeting, so can we get this group picture really quick? Bro. All right, so thank you all again for coming. Miss, I'm turning it around. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, you're right there. All right, so going backwards really quick, so we have two add-on items. Madam Clerk, I see we have two add-on items. Can you read for the record and then state the emergency nature, and then we'll vote to add on individually?
Yes,
Yeah,
Mr. Mayor. The first item would be included as item 14.1, a resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, correcting the name of a development agreement between the City of Opa-locka and Wellspring Community Resources, Inc. to reflect the name Wellspring LLC for the construction and operations of a senior affordable housing facility now located at 14803 Northwest 27th Avenue, previously identified by folio 08-2122 025 0580 and 082122 025 0590, but now combined as folio number 08-2122 026 0010, providing for incorporation of recitals, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by both the city manager and the city attorney. And again, this would be included as 14.1.
All right, Madam Attorney, in short, can you state the emergency nature and then we can vote to?
Yes, Mr. Mayor, this is a development agreement. It's a correction prior to the time that you all, after the time that you all voted for this item, the county then amended their agreement and bifurcated the two different folios and properties to align with the county's agreement. We're asking that this be put on the agenda and approved by the commission. This is necessary because there are, certain events that are coming up where the developer is bringing dignitaries to the city of Opa-locka, and this needs to be done prior to that time, in addition to exorbitant fees that they would be fees that they would have to incur each month. This is not approved, and so that's why it's being brought to you by both the manager and myself.
Got it. So can I get a motion? Moved by Vice Mayor Kelly. Second by Commissioner Santiago. Madam Clerk?
Vice Mayor Kelly.
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago.
Yes.
Commissioner Bass.
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion to amend passes 5-0.
All right, next item.
The next item, this is also a request I received to include this item as 14.2, a resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, directing the city manager to prepare a request for proposals for the purpose of establishing in-house city attorney services, further directing the city manager to present the proposed RFP to the City Commission for approval at its next regular commission meeting, providing for incorporation of recitals, providing for an effective date. This item is sponsored by Commissioner Santiago, and again, this would be added as 14.2.
All right, Commissioner Santiago, in short, can you state the emergency nature? You don't have, just state the emergency nature. We're not gonna vote right now. Just the add-on. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's another, my proposal of this, item is to, start working in the city to make our budget better every year that is passed. What I see is we be spending a lot of money in that department, and I believe it's already the time to see and research and bringing back in-house, and like that we can saving a lot of portion of money and also have the service here 24 hours. Anytime that we need to talk to somebody for the city or for the legal department, we had to wait. We had to make an appointment.
We don't have to go.
Okay, we don't have to do that, but that's
All right,
that's the reason why that I want
because
to
of
add it.
the budget.
Thank you.
All right, so this is, the motion is to add it onto the agenda and then we can discuss it at that time if it
Okay.
gets added. Can I get a motion to add it to the agenda? A motion to add it to the.
Move it.
Moved by Commissioner Santiago.
I'll second just to
Sec-
add.
seconded by Commissioner Bass. Madam Clerk?
Commissioner Santiago,
Yes.
Commissioner Bass,
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin,
No.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
No.
Mayor Taylor.
No.
Motion fails.
All right, moving on to, we're going backwards to our awards, proclamations, and acknowledgements. We
Mis-
have three. So the first
Mi-
one is, what happened?
Hold on, Mr. Mayor. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm just thinking that add-on items should have been part of the approval of the agenda, but that's
Oh,
fine.
I skipped it. Awards, proclamations, and acknowledgements. So we're gonna go start with, our Vice Mayor Kelly. Commendations to the Miami-Dade County Department of, Emergency Management CERT instructors. And then we're going to give it over to Commissioner Irvin for special presentation, accommodations, and then the third one will be to our Chief of Police, Dr. Robin Stark. So we'll start with, Vice Mayor Kelly.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I'm gonna do my speech here, so we go down, we can just take the picture, whatever. The Community Emergency Response Team, better known as CERT, is a program that educates people about disaster preparedness for hazards that may impact the area and trains them in basic disaster response skills such as fire safety, light research, rescue, team organization, and disaster medical operations. And this classroom training, which we had here in the city for over 3 days, was designed and accomplished team building exercises that you acquired the skills needed to assist others in your neighborhood or workplace after an incident where professional responders are not immediately available to help. And so we were able to have that program here in the city. And tonight I'm honored to say that the city of Opa-locka, for the first time in recent history, will have our own certified CERT crew that will be able to assist first responders in the event of a natural disaster. We know we don't like to hear it, we don't want to have one, but it's better to be prepared. And so I want to thank our mayor, my colleagues, the city manager for their support in this initiative. So we want to recognize our Opa-locka team, along with Miami-Dade County instructors, tonight for the CERT certification program. And I know, Mr. Mayor, you like to always kind of hype the first in a while, and it's the first in a while. Hopefully we'll never need them, but it's better to need them and not have them than to not have them and need them. So that's a play on House of Albert. You know,
I guess.
yeah, you got to be around for a minute to know that. But again, I want to thank the manager and all the staff. There's a list of over 30 some folks, and I know that will take some time, but I want to definitely acknowledge Mr. Lloyd Kurzman and Jay Morelli, who was the CERT instructors. And we also had residents and individuals, Lisa Jones Bryant, Eleanor Brookshire, Mary Adams, Harry Austin, Kamal Barnes, Sol Banco, Marilyn Bernard, Joshua Bwandas, Lisa Jones Bryant, Owen Carney, Diane Kier Darton, Maureen Darton, George Ellis, Rudens Frias, Nima Gant, Gregory Gay, Adelina Gross, Dakari Griffin, Floyd Harris, Robert Johnson, Gerald Lee, Joseph Lee, Donald Law, Raymond Pillier, Zonia Ray. Our chief even participated, Robin Starks, Kenneth Thomas, Dadeline Valbram. Our clerk's office, Florbell Valdez Wright, Christopher Walkins, Phil Walker, Wilma Wilcox, and Willie Witherspoon from the staff. So I want to commend all of them and thank them for participating. We have our own certified CERT team to be able to operate here in the city of Opa-locka. So, Mr. Mayor, I don't know if you want to let Commissioner do hers and we go down one time, but we can go down.
No, she want her own time. So we're gonna, those of you that if your name was called, join us up to the front. And then Commissioner, would you?
While the clerk's office is giving out most interviews, I want to recognize Mr. Kurtzman, especially. I know Mr. Morelli is not here, but Mr. Kurtzman, who is a long time firefighter and nurse responder, was very patient with us and instrumental. We didn't break too many ribs, I understand, trying to get it, and people made it through the breathing process. So I want to just commend you, and I'm not going to read all of the whereas, but to know that we commend you with heartfelt appreciation and recognition for your invaluable contribution as a servant instructor, and we honor you as a servant leader whose legacy of knowledge, dedication, and generosity continues to inspire. Of course, it's signed by all of us, our mayor, and my colleagues. Thank you so much. And giving all of those that are here. You can show that. No, I love mine. I wanna. Okay, prepare. Show me the real. You go. Yeah. Ready? Another round of applause. Thank you all so much.
All right, our next presentation will be done by Commissioner Irvin.
Thank you all. Good evening. I like for people to do things just from the whim because it's the right thing to do. And tonight I want to give a commendation to it's actually 3 people, but 2 are here tonight. Well, one's here and one sent a representation, a representative. As some of you may know that we've had a homeless family that have been in our city for a while, over 8-9 months. And I want to call it doing the right thing. You know, we were able to, there were some employees that was caught, as far as I'm concerned, caught doing the right thing. And tonight I want to let them know that we appreciate what they did. And the accommodation reads this: whereas the city of Opa-locka is proud to recognize individuals whose service, commitment, and dedication exemplify going above and beyond the call of duty. And whereas Randolph Akins, a longtime resident and city employee of over 40 years, began his career in Parks and Recreation, woohoo, and now serves as code enforcement supervisor. And whereas Mr. Akins is known as a fair, respected, and dedicated public servant who is always willing to stand for what is right and has earned the admiration of both his colleagues and the community. And whereas upon seeing a family experiencing hard times, Mr. Aiken raised funds to help support the family and ensure that the children had the necessities required to begin the school year successfully. And whereas Mr. Akins quietly gives back, taking pride in his work as a code enforcement supervisor and constantly demonstrating compassion, commitment, and integrity. And whereas the city of Opa-locka wishes to commend and celebrate Mr. Akins for his outstanding service, leadership, and lasting contributions to the community. Whereas be it resolved that the city of Opa-locka proudly recognizes and commend Randolph Akins for his unwavering commitment to the community and for exemplifying the very best of what it means to serve and dedicate fairness and integrity. Therefore, I, Natasha L. Irvin, along with the citizens of Opa-locka and the citizens of the great city of Opa-locka and my colleagues of the City Commission, Mayor John H. Taylor Jr., Vice Mayor Joseph L. Kelly, Commissioner Dr. Charlene Bass, and Commissioner Louis B. Santiago, do hereby commend Randolph Akins and his daughter. In his absence, his daughter is receiving his award this evening.
You wanna read it? You wanna do it?
I learned something from Mr. Randall, that he's one of the person that always help the people that sleep in the street.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
yes.
good.
Wait,
And just to say that the money that Mr. Akins raised allowed our homeless family 2 weeks in the hotel, in which, by the grace of God, they're still there. They're still there. And here's another situation, pretty much the same, but a different family. Whereas the city of Opa-locka is proud to recognize individuals whose service, commitment, and dedication exemplify point beyond the duty. Sergeant Hall, a decorated officer and community favorite, affectionately known as New York, has earned the admiration of residents through his commitment to community policing and his selfless willingness to serve. And whereas Sergeant Harbour's active presence in the community reflects his dedication not only as an officer, but as a friend, always working tirelessly to build trust, safety, and unity amongst the residents. Whereas his persistence, dedication, and unwillingness to take no for an answer were exemplified in the role he played in helping a displaced family relocate and unite with their loved ones. And whereas his actions serve as a powerful reminder of the impact one individual can have when guided by compassion, perseverance, and service to others. Whereas the city of Opa-locka wishes to honor Sergeant Harbour for his exemplary service and the positive direction he continues to make in the lives of countless residents. And whereas be it resolved that the city of Opa-locka commend Sergeant Larry New York Harbour for his outstanding service in the community. He wouldn't take no for an answer, and allowed that family, he made DCF work that night. Let's put it that way. And several days after that, correct? Yes. And finally, the family got back home on the West Coast where they needed to be. Thank you so much.
Last but not least, we have another presentation from our Chief of Police.
So on behalf of the police department, we would like to present to the mayor, the vice mayor, and the commissioners a token of appreciation for everything that they've done for the police department. We were able to get our challenge coins created, and thank you, city
Y'all ain't
manager.
never done this before, Chief. Come on.
So we're presenting with a challenge coin, thanking you all for everything that you're doing for us and for the community as well. Thank you.
Chief, this don't mean raise now. This don't mean raise. We want cheap in the middle. I'm good right now. Okay, so I know Chief was considerate of time and she understands brevity because it's getting late in the evening. But I do want to highlight, Chief, our new officers that have just come on board to the city of Opa-locka. If you can have them to stand so our community can see them.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of them. Let me stand.
So these are the new look.
Welcome to Opa-locka.
Wow.
Officer PA is waving like. These are our new recruits here in the city of Opa-locka. And Chief, thank you for a job well done.
Wow.
Thank you for a job well done.
Welcome, guys
Welcome to the city of Opa-locka.
and ladies. Lady.
And then thank
To
you.
the new officers.
Thank you, Vice Mayor Kelly, for making sure our staff and residents are certified. Hopefully, like you said, we won't need you, but it's better to have you and don't need you than to need you and don't have you. But there's one thing that Commissioner Irvin said that I do want to highlight, and we need to coin this and make sure we do it more often. Opa-locka doing the right thing. So let's make sure we always highlight our residents, our employees that are, like she said, caught doing the right thing. So thank you to Officer Harborough and to our code enforcement officer, Officer Akins, for doing the right thing here in the city of Opa-locka. All right, so we're moving on to our consent agenda. Do we have any pulls, deletions or deferrals at this moment?
Yeah.
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago?
Yeah, I had number
Heard.
number 6 that I did I say one? Yes, that I want to make the amendment. Number 6.
Okay, number 6, Commissioner Santiago? Anyone else?
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin?
Number 4 and number 12.
All right, anyone else?
Mr. Mayor?
Vice Mayor Kelly?
Yes, number 1, number 9, and number 11.
One, 9. All right, so going back, I have item number 1, Vice Mayor Kelly. Item number 4, Commissioner Irvin. Item number 6, Commissioner Santiago. Item number 9, Vice Mayor Kelly. Item number 11, Vice Mayor Kelly. And item number 12, Commissioner Irvin. Did that capture everyone? All right.
Mr. Mayor, just for the record, for item 13.9, there is a substitute employment agreement that was provided.
Got it. All right. So can I get the approval of the consent agenda? Can I get a motion? Moved by Vice Mayor Kelly. Second by Commissioner Urban. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Commissioner Bass. Commissioner Irvin.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly.
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
All right, and we're gonna, can I get a motion to approve the agenda?
Move it.
Moved by Commissioner Bass, second by Commissioner Urban. Madam Clerk?
Commissioner Irvin.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly.
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago.
Yes.
Commissioner Bass.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
All right, we're going into the approval of minutes. The first one, I need a motion to approve the minutes from the budget workshop meeting minutes, July 10th, 2025, moved by Vice Mayor Kelly.
Second.
Second by Commissioner Bass. Madam Clerk?
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago,
Yes.
Commissioner Bass,
Yes.
Commissioner Urban,
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes
Can I get-
5-0.
Can I get a motion to approve the budget workshop meeting minutes for July 15th, 2025, moved by Vice Mayor Kelly,
Second.
second by Commissioner Irvin. Madam Clerk?
Commissioner Santiago,
Yes.
Commissioner Bass.
Yes.
Commissioner Urban,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
Can I get a motion to to approve the regular commission meeting minutes, July 23rd, 2025, moved by Vice Mayor Kelly?
Second.
23rd. What? We're on July 23rd. 2025.
Okay, I'd already checked it. Sorry.
It's okay. It was moved by Vice Mayor Kelly, second by Commissioner Bass. Madam Clerk?
Commissioner Bass,
Yes.
Commissioner Urban,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
All right, going on to the approval of the Sunshine Meeting minutes, August 25th, 2025. Can I get a motion?
Move it.
Moved by Vice Mayor Kelly,
Second.
second by Commissioner Irvin. Madam Clerk?
Commissioner Urban,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly.
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago.
Yes.
Commissioner Bass.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
And last but not least, I need a motion to approve the special commission meeting minutes for August 25th, 2025, moved by Vice Mayor Kelly,
Second.
second by Commissioner Bass. Madam Clerk?
Vice Mayor Kelly.
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago.
Yes.
Commissioner Bass.
Yes.
Commissioner Urban.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes
All
5-0.
right. Live meetings.
Ooh, a lot of work.
So, I see we have District 1, District 4, and we already had the state report, so we can move on from that. We have one last, I didn't see this one, public presentation from Mr. Calvin Bennett in reference to a request for additional meters. Mr. Bennett, you have the floor.
I wanted to give me the opportunity to speak before you today. I gave you a packet, as long as you will pull it out for a minute. I gotta try to speed through this because as you said, I only got 3 minutes.
Microphone is on.
Okay, here's the problem. that I'm having.
Mr. Bennett, can you lift the mic up a little?
Yes,
Got it.
here's my problem. I would, had a contract. I got a certified contract, a certified electrician in order to try to do this work for me because, what I'm having is, I'm a go back 29 years and come back. The thing is that I purchased this house. I've been a resident for 29 years. Okay. I was married with kids and had family and everything. So basically this was the perfect house. It had two different house, one in the front and one in the back. But apparently the person before me didn't quite go through that and do everything the proper way. Since then I did everything the proper way, but we're gonna come back up to today. Okay, I had the contracts to go try to pull a permit for me in order to have 2 meters and everything. 27 years ago, they wouldn't allow me to do it simply because of the status of my house, because it was a single family home. So lately they did go down there in Dade County and change the status of the home. If you look at the last page, the bottom one, you'll see where they changed the status of the home and everything from a single family home to a multi-family home. So that should be able to grant me permission in order to have this. But anyway, if you look through the papers, from zero coming down by 5 different papers, you will see everything that is there. You'll see what was done. In 1961, I wasn't even born, so I couldn't possibly build this on my own. Okay, but they was trying to accuse me of that. Of course, I had a code enforcer to come by my house last month. I had to come and bring the paperwork to present to them to let them know that this structure had been here. But I was stuck with the problem. I just had to deal with it. And if you go past that, you'll see a survey which I did in 1996, I believe it is. I did a survey to let them know everything that was done to the house, the structure and everything and different things of that nature. And then behind that, if you go one more page after that, you'll see where I paid the city of Opa-locka and everything for things being done. And if you go right after that, you'll see where they didn't approve me initially. They didn't approve me initially because they were saying it was a single family home and different things of that nature, which is why they didn't approve me that first. Then if you go 2 more pages over, you'll see where they did approve me. When you'll see the approval 5-1, that I was granted to keep it as an in-laws quarters, as they would call it. Okay. Then if you go behind that, you would see the way my meter is done right now with what they would call a weatherhead. It is up under the rooftop. That is considered as, it's not the code anymore because it's outdated. So I was told by code enforcers, I was told by electricians, I was told by the contracts, I was told by Florida Power and Light and everything that you could no longer have that. So I had to do this. It's not like I just wanted to do it. It was something they told me that I had to do. I had to restructure. I have to bring my house current. I have to bring things up to date. So if you flip a couple of more pages, 1 and 2 behind that, you'll see where wires going across the back to the back roof. Okay, that now is illegal. It's against code. So I have to change that once again. So I'm doing everything to comply with what the city and everything that they said. And if you flip through about 5 to 6 more pages or 1 right behind it, this is where Florida Power and Light told me they wanted me to replace and put the new meters, which is, you'll see the weatherhead is up top, which is extend 4 feet, because that's the will regulate it. What you got to do now, it can no longer be below it. And so once again, I have to comply. This is what everyone has told me. And if you flip a couple of more pages, you'll see where they got it 18 inches. Okay, you'll see the ruler. Okay, it went 20 inches. Okay, so I did everything that I was told to do properly, applied for it. They gave me the permit to do it. So if you give me a permit to do something, that means you got the permit to do this. I wouldn't have wasted my time spending money and doing all this if I was not given permit to do this. So I did everything by the book. So I don't understand why they hassle me about having to have these 2 meters.
Okay, Mr. Bennett. So, this is a public presentation, Madam Manager. Has this been discussed with, I guess, building and light? No, that wouldn't be building light. It would be
Community development.
community development. Can this happen?
This has been discussed with community development and
So what I'm gathering is you're trying to change your home from a single family home to a multi-family home.
Correct.
And you want to know the process of how to do it.
Yeah, no, what I
No,
wanted
no.
to do was to get the 2 meters
2 meters.
so that one house have a light bill,
Water.
basically a water bill. The other house have light bill, water bill, because I'm still sharing the house with family. And family tend to sometimes take advantage of the situation. You know what I'm saying? So if I can get that split, it'll benefit me there. I also paid 2 on the, which I didn't give you guys the paperwork. I paid 2, more insurance than basically everybody in the neighborhood. I paid more taxes. I paid 2 different insurances. You know what I'm saying? Which I have not gave you guys a copy.
Okay.
So they make me pay for 2 different
2 different-
insurances on the homeowner's insurance. So if they're gonna make me pay 2 of everything, why not give me 2 meters?
Yeah, okay.
Got it. So I'm gonna yield to Commissioner.
Yeah, question quick.
let y'all go.
Thank you, Mr. Bennett.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, how are you?
Wonderful yourself.
Yeah, and I can see what is your problem is.
Yeah.
Okay, question.
Yes, sir.
I can see here in the picture, that you have been working in the electricity
Yeah.
and the house and
Yes.
when a contracting.
Yes.
And this is already be approved for SPNL?
Everything was done.
Okay, and what is the problem
All
with
the
the city of Opa-locka?
inspections.
Okay, okay, thank you, Mr. Ben. That's what I want to hear, the FPNL approving you.
Yes.
And you already registered in Dade County, like that house is 2 families house.
Yes.
It means it's 2 units there.
Yes.
And you pay taxes for the 2 units.
Yes.
Okay, the reason that I asking the question, Mr. Mayor and Mike Cali, is because I had the wrong information for our department. Okay, like I heard from someone that he don't have even permit for FPNL, but he do. Okay, he's legally. I don't know how can we doing something like that to one of the resident that he be doing the right thing, that he be doing the things, you know, when the city honesty, and we tell him that he can have 2 water meters. The only thing that he tried to do is separated the 2 unit because he renting 1 or he renting both. I don't know what is the business there, but he want to separate it legally. He don't asking for any tricky favor.
I'm also a resident there. I stay there as well.
Okay, good. You resident there. Very
Yes.
good. I don't see no reason for myself. It's me. It's now the rest of my colleague. But I don't see no reason why you don't get your second meeting. I think that you deserve to have a second meeting.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, that's because I prove that you have this. And for you have all this in order when SPNL is me, SPNL giving you permit. Thank you.
Yeah,
Mr.
so I
Mayor.
did all the inspections. Everything was done. Everything
Very
was
good.
passed. Only thing, it just needed permission from Opa-locka.
Got it. One second, Mr. Bennett, Vice Mayor Kelly.
Thank you. I do sympathize with you, your challenge, but there are plenty of folks that have lights and have no water. We're talking about a meter, a water meter, correct?
No, it was a light meter.
A light meter.
Yes,
Okay, so the city turned you down, going back to the information, because that's a single family community area.
yes, that was.
Now,
way
you just said that the county has changed something,
The-
but the city has not changed anything.
Not yet. They're
Well,
working on it now.
Okay, but when they finish it or whatever occurs, that's the time for you to probably approach it. Right now, the law is it's single family homes in that area. I rode by there. There are two distinct places, and I feel you.
Right.
You got folks staying that don't want to pay, so you want to make them pay their fair share, whatever. I got you. I'm with you.
Right.
The problem I have is the zoning, as it is now, is single family. And if we allow you to do this, as much as I sympathize with you, what's to stop anybody else from going and doing the same thing to separate out, regardless whether they're renting, whether they're living there. And this goes back, I see it goes back all the way some years. And so unless I am not seeing something, you submitted another
Look at the last page.
documentation.
You'll see where they changed the status of my living.
Well, they may have changed it, but the city has not changed anything. And you just indicated we may be working on it. So I don't know, maybe
Yes, they
staff
are.
told you that. Well, when staffing is working and presents us something where it changes in that area, that would be the time for you to consider that. Because right now, if we pass this arbitrarily, just pulling it out, then there's nothing to stop your neighbors across the street, down the road, from wanting to do the same thing with this pocket. I would almost call it pocket implementation. And that's the challenge I have. I understand what you want to do. And we passed some legislation coming through our manager that would allow it. And the commission agrees that we want to do that. That's fine. But right now it's zoned for single family in the city, in the city.
Right.
And so to pull yours out, as much as I empathize with you, you know, you got to understand what the zoning says right at this moment.
That's why I hired people to do all this stuff. That's why I hired people to pull these permits. And my thing is that why would they give me permission to do something if they did their due process in order to recognize that, hey, that is their responsibility to say, hey, this person can do this or that person can't do that. They are responsible, not me.
Mr. Mayor, well, let me, I won't get into who pulled the permits again. FPNL doing work, whoever else is doing work is one thing. I'm just saying what the city of Opa-locka, and you just said right at this moment, our laws are single family homes. So, Mr. Mayor, since, you know, you did discussion as opposed to the end,
Right.
I don't know how you want to go forward, but I don't want to leave here with leave the gentleman with any
No, sir, I don't want to interrupt you or anything. The city of Opa-locka gave me permission. They gave me the permit, the top page. They're the ones that gave me permission to do this, or else I never would have did it. So by them complying and giving me permission, the first two pages, that is Opa-locka giving me permit to do this. Or why would I waste my time? You get me?
no, I'm.
This is the only reason why I decided to go ahead and do this.
That's why
I
I
tried
want
to do this 27
through the
years
mayor
ago.
to have the manager have the appropriate department to come up. Yeah.
Mr. Mayor, I'm sorry because I had something that is probably a confused. But what I heard is that he need a water meter, but you say it's not a water meter. It's that's different. You know, I get back what I say before.
Got it.
Mayor and Commissioners, Gregory Gay, Director of Planning and Community Development. We did meet with Mr. Bennett in regards to this particular property. The situation that stands in place right now is that the property is zoned for single family. And as it stands right now, we cannot allow for a second meter to be placed on a property where there is zoned for single family. Now, we are working on legislation to look at accessory dwelling units as a possibility. And we do recognize that there are some properties that may have two structures on them. That was something that was commonly done in the 20s and 30s. But as it stands right now, even though Dade County records may show that he has two dwelling units, he has two dwelling units that's in a property that is zoned single family. Until that property is zoned for another zoning, maybe duplex or something else, we would not sign off on having a second meter. So that's where we stand right now, and that's our staff's recommendation.
That's a mother. Don't say that to me.
All right, I know this is a public presentation. We're entertaining
Okay.
the conversation. So
Okay.
what I would suggest, Mr. Gay, you said you're working on legislation at this moment to bring it. So you and the manager, Mr. Bennett, work that out. And if that's something that you and that the manager approves of, then at that appropriate time, bring it to the commission and we can vote on it at that time. Because that would be inclusive of what Mr. Bennett is trying to do, right? I'm assuming?
Right.
Got it.
Right.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Bennett.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So we're gonna go into our citizens forum. Madam Clerk, can you please state for the record how to participate in citizens forum?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Mayor. Good evening. City of Opa-locka Commission meetings are held in person at the Opa-locka Government Center, City Commission Chambers, 780 Fisherman Street, Opa-locka, Florida. Members of the public wishing to address the commission may do so in person or virtually. Those persons wishing to participate virtually should register prior to the scheduled meeting time on the city's website at www.opalockafl.gov. When speaking before the commission, please make sure to give your full name and address for the record. There is a 3-minute time limit for public comments. Please adhere to the decorum policy, which is a part of the commission meeting agenda. City commission meetings are aired through live stream at www.youtube.com/user/City of Opa-locka. And Mr. Mayor, at this time, I do not have any virtual public comments.
Okay, so citizens forum is open for those of you in the chamber. Citizens forum is open.
Good evening, Mayor and Commissioners. Brian Dennis, address 2140 York Street. I wanted to be here in person. I don't know what happened at 57 minutes and 43 seconds, but all y'all just froze. There's a thing about due process. And what I'm beginning to see and going back looking over it, it's coming back to bite the city in the behind. There are several lawsuits that's consistently happening, employees coming back that blindsiding people. We know that people was terminated wrongly under the former city manager, right? But here's the thing. Everybody knew all these people were being terminated wrongly. Yet, no one was advised on record that this stuff didn't have due process. None of this stuff is due process. Now, we got officers coming back, employees coming back under due process. But we know some was bad apples. And we got a new chief, new staff that could be subject and undermined to foolishness. Now, if we paying $100 and some thousand or $200 and some thousand, again, I brought this up before the meeting ended in July about the city attorney being stretched. It's crazy. This is crazy because you all are not being advised properly. And again, if y'all see those meetings in West Park, they ain't playing. When people over there ain't playing. And I'm saying this to say this here. If you're going to keep people in place and you're going to keep continuing getting lawsuits, then that's going to fall back down on those that's in the city. Then that's going to undermine those that we put in position to do the job. Now they're coming back with something else that they have to deal with when they shouldn't have to deal with none of this stuff at all. Management is everything. Being right is everything. We got new officers, we have new employees. Imagine if you keeping the same employees around and bringing them back that tainted, that could taint them. That's not good. Let's rectify what we need to rectify and let's do what we need to do. We know we're not being advised properly. Y'all need to address that city attorney issue.
Citizens forum is still open.
Good evening, Mayor and Commissioner, everybody. Can we hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody, Mayor and Commission. I just have to echo something, and I'm so grateful to be here. Oh, Cheryl Cason, retired chief of the great city of Opa-locka. First of all, I want to thank each and every one of you, Madam Manager, Mayor and Commission, for allowing me to be consistent in the city where I was born and reared my children and know you all. And as I've met all of the new officers, and I let them know I was born down there in the triangle, at the end of the triangle. So the infamous stuff you heard may be so, but there's good come out the hood, and we're here to represent. And I'm so proud of them choosing. I'm proud of you all. You know, I hug and kiss you all for coming to our city and giving your time, because giving your life, because that's what we do, right? Because we never know, is an awesome thing. And more than that, we got an awesome chief. I'm sorry. I'm going to continue to say it. I'm going to continue to pull her because, oh, Jesus, this lady, she listens to me. She's well connected, networks, which is what we need. We need connections. We need to be networked. We need people where we can stretch our hands out and say, yo, we need help over here. Everybody needs some help. This lady gets that help. We talk about stuff day and night. We cry together, pray together. I want to let you know that we really, really got something here. New people, we got something. Yeah, I look different every day for a reason. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just so excited and I'm just so happy, you know. Yes, and I just want to thank you. And I'm glad for you, because I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be the chief of police, because guess what? It's an easy formula called make people safe, make people feel safe. But it's another thing when you got to do it, because you got to have help. So, and that's through budget and staffing and so forth. And all I want to say is, because of me still being networking it, people still think I work here as a police officer, as a chief. A lot of residents will tell you, when I'm to their house, I got a call 3 o'clock one morning at 2351 135 Street. It was a fire. Got a call from Homestead, a lady on Curtis Drive. Listen, I get the calls. And thanks to your mother, I wear dresses now. Listen, and I love Opa-locka, and Vice Mayor will tell you, we were to a revival last week. Now the Vice Mayor Kelly ain't short, right? The church was so full of people, and they were recognizing, and we had bishops and pastors from all throughout the states. And Vice Mayor was sitting in the back, and he was raising his hand and got Vice Mayor, no short man, he talked. The church was so crowded, I got right up and went to the pulpit. Yep. Yo. Did I not, Vice Mayor? I stepped up to the mic, and I just love this city. I just want to further commend. Girl, this just that. I'm sorry, I got to give it to you. I got to give it to a mayor.
Chief, we got to move on with the meeting, but we love our chief.
Know it. You got to know it. That's part of it. I'm gone now. That's part of it. Y'all know me. I'm coming. It's part of it. Love y'all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Part of it.
Yes,
coming.
So you was the one that gave us the challenge. Go ahead, Steve.
Good evening, mayors and commissioners. Welcome back. At the previous commissioners meeting, I spoke about numerous accidents on Jan Avenue and Ahmad Street. I requested to have anyone to reach out to the county and to our county representative regarding getting a 4-way stop sign. I would like an update on this matter. Now, a couple of weeks ago, we had another accident. At this time, it was in the morning on my way to work. My neighbor just fixed her fence. Okay, from the previous accident that she had. Now she has another hole in her fence, which a car went right through that damaged her fence. I was happy to see the quick response from the Opa-locka PD. I even saw the chief, you know, and I'm glad that she was there so she could see, and I told her how often we've had these accidents. Now in this incident, I know that someone actually went in an ambulance. So, you know, I've been bringing this up for over 2 years. I just want the commission to come up with a solution to this problem. This is way, way too long. So please, if someone can do something, I would appreciate it. Now, I would like to, you know, it's crazy that what I'm gonna read, and we have new officers here in the city. which I'm very happy to see new faces in the city of Opa-locka. And when I pull this up, I didn't even know that we were going to have new officers being presented. But I wanted to read the law enforcement oath of honor. Maintaining integrity and public trust. The oath includes a promise to uphold integrity and character, which is crucial for public trust. Accountability. Officers commit to holding themselves and others accountable for their actions. Uphold the Constitution and community. Pledge to uphold the Constitution, the community they serve, and their agency. I have the utmost respect for officers that follow the oath of honor. Now, we can't change the recent events that have occurred in the city. However, I would like to recommend to the city manager, the chief of police, and the human resources director to review the policies and procedures and see how other cities keep their records and if they're up to date, because we have a loophole. We have a loophole in the city because we keep on rehiring officers that have been arrested for serious charges. And I have seen a lot of changes, positive changes in the city, but we need to do better.
Thank you, Commissioner. Citizens Forum is still open. Citizens Forum is closed.
Mr. Mayor,
Uh,
if I may briefly just say
Madam Attorney?
something. Yes. So I don't know exactly what's going on lately with strange email that I'm getting and Mr. Dennis, who loved me 6 months ago, coming up and saying different things. But I think there may be some misunderstanding with respect to advising. We advise on the issues that are brought to our attention. That's what we advise on. And so for Mr. Dennis, who may be listening or not, he should know that we don't make personnel decisions. We advise on them. And we try cases and go forward with these issues with the facts that we have. So with that, I will stop, but
Thank
I
you, ma'am.
just wanted to put down the record.
Please.
Thank you.
All right, so thank you, Madam Attorney. Thank you, Chief Kason, Mr. Dennis, for bringing up your comments. Chief Kason, acknowledging our chief and going quickly through it. The accidents on Jan and Ahmad, Madam Manager, you have an update on that? 'Cause I know we all asked about.
Yes,
that.
you did. And it is attached in your biweekly update from the city manager.
Are you gonna do it during your report?
It's a lot. It's a list of all of the stop signs and street common devices that we requested from the county. And their response to us was that it's under evaluation, field review conducted, and data collection requested. However, legislation was passed for that section, and staff have ordered, I believe it was four-way stop signs, and Mr. Austin can provide an update on where we are with that delivery, but those stop signs were ordered.
Okay, that's what I assumed. So to be installed on Jan and Ahmad, right? Quickly, I know everybody wants to hear about that one. Mr. Austin, we can go get right into the agenda.
For Jan and Ahmad, we ordered the temporary solution, which is the radar-enabled speed signs. We were going to put temporary stop signs, but we cannot do that at this time.
Why?
Okay, I'm confused too.
Yeah.
So what was ordered and what is being installed?
The 4 radar-enabled speed signs.
Was ordered.
Yes.
Those are not stop signs.
So-
Those are not stop.
And what happened to the four-way stop signs? Because I was told that it was the stop signs. What happened to that?
From me, I'm not ordering any stop signs.
Ms. Gross, come up, please. Thank you.
My God.
Good evening, Adriana Gross, CIP manager. I think there is a confusion. As part of the quick build projects that just passed resolution, the 4 stop sign is included as part of those projects.
So they were ordered.
No. It's the resolution just passed like a few minutes ago.
Oh, that's just now.
Yes.
Oh, but I thought you meant it was.
No, I know, I did hear four-way stop signs ordered for that
Okay.
area.
All right, so,
Yes.
okay, well then with that being said, Madam Manager, once this goes to the state for approval and gets signed, let's get that and to see if we can call the state to get this expedited, to see if we can get those signs installed and see if whoever the distributor is, that we can, expedite that request and get them installed within the next couple weeks. Less than 30 days? I see you looking.
I cannot promise
I
that.
cannot promise that.
But
Okay.
if the resolution takes, let's say, a week, then we have to
So
create.
Can we get
POs and
can we get an update by next commission meeting or
Yes.
in writing if something comes
Yes.
back before then?
Mr. Austin, Mr. Austin, when will those other devices be?
But I got you.
Mr. Mayor.
1 second. I got you too.
I do not have a time for that as yet, Madam Manager. Okay.
All right, Madam Manager, when you get those answers, please deliver that message to the commission so that we can give it to Commissioner Dominguez and to the residents on that street. Vice Mayor.
Thank you. To add some context, and thank you, Commissioner Dominguez, all of us have been concerned about it. The challenges, we've always said, it's not our road, we're not in control. I think the first step was to put the little slow down, which hasn't worked. The next step is to commission, I think the mayor sponsored it, to prioritize and make it first. And that is in the process, because I even asked about it in my briefing. And I'm just looking at a list because I actually asked for it. There are like 27 locations that have been identified for immediate solution. And I know that Jan and that street is number one. So I think all of us are concerned about it. But there are actually 26 more that have been prioritized in terms of needing immediate assistance. And so I think all of us share the same concern, but it is work. I would just encourage Madam Managers, the mayor saying to let us know, daily, weekly, whatever, what's going on with it. And the listing that you have, the prior, well, the 27 or whatever it is on the list that's going back, because I had a concern about how we were going to do them. Because I know some of them are simple funding, some of them are more challenging, but I know that's top priority because the commission passed that one, pulled out. So it's in the work. I know it's not fast enough. It's in the work. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Commissioner Santiago. and then
Yeah,
we'll
thank you,
move
Mr. Mayor. Quick, that resolution that we're talking about that's already passed is number 7, no? Number 7. Yes. What I heard and what I read here, this is a story that we send you, Madam Manager, to see, okay? But this is nothing that we order for a stop sign. This is nothing. I don't heard that before, and now we coming with that we order for a stop sign in this coming resolution. I don't heard that before. That's a grant that we're looking for to spend it. Okay, and you'd say you're gonna a story, okay, the way to see, because we don't have here any approval for Dade County or whatever, to installing a speed bumper or a stop sign. And I think the director of Public Works, he said that we don't order no stop signs.
Correct. Ms.
And
Gross will provide a response.
okay, what is the truth here? That we ordered it or not? Because I don't heard that. That's the reason why we don't pull it up.
So in order for us to install the stop signs and get the permission from Miami-Dade County, that study has to be conducted first for traffic engineering and counting of crash in the intersection. For that process.
But we don't, the problem is I don't asking you that. They asking you though, we purchased it for stop sign already. It is not. It is not.
Commissioner, I did correct that. I said that in the beginning.
Oh,
because
I didn't hear you that you
Yes,
corrected
I said that in the
Madam
beginning,
Manager.
and I corrected that when Mr. Austin came to the podium. The stop signs were not ordered.
Well, let's be clear, okay? And let's be, straight with that. Okay, let's not promise, the residents in Opa-locka that we do something when it's not true. Let's working hard, to get that stop sign and this speed bumper all over Opa-locka. I'm tired to hear the same complaint in every commissioner meeting. Thank you.
All right, moving on to our consent agenda 13-1.
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, approving a settlement agreement in the case of Papuchis LLC versus the City of Opa-locka, providing for incorporation of recitals, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by the City Manager and City Attorney. It was deferred from the Special Commission meeting on August 25th, 2025.
All right, can I get a motion?
Move it for both.
Moved by, Commissioner Santiago. Can I get a second? Second by Commissioner Bass. Madam, Manager?
On December 21st, 2017, the property located at 2060 Rutland Street was cited $738.44 for unsightly condition due to the display of excessive trash and debris. With the accumulation of a $250 daily running fine, the balance reached $184,000 and stopped once the property was cleaned and came in compliance. The city received a lawsuit from the property owner on May 17, 2024. And at that time, the judge ordered both parties to mediation. This is before the city commission this evening because both parties have agreed on a settlement amount.
All right. This is pulled by, Vice Mayor Kelly. I'll yield to you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Mayor. Madam Manager, I want you to allude a little bit more. The fact that this property, not only with the 184,000, has been a running fine. The fact that we even offered the amnesty program when it was in place for 46,000, and they rejected that and still have not paid anything. And then come before us now as a part of mediation because they sued to get it down to 30 when we have a running fine lien over $184,000 that exists on that property. So I want you to elaborate on that.
That's correct, Vice Mayor Kelly. They did request an amnesty program back in 2024. As you mentioned, they refused it, and it was at the highest amount, which was a 75% reduction. Shortly after that, they filed lawsuit against the city. And in their lawsuit, they didn't want to pay anything to the city. They wanted the lien removed and not pay anything to the city.
Okay, so now because of suing us, they're offering 30. And I know you go to mediation and you were recommending 30, and I said before, you have $184,000 lien owed to the city. There's no dispute on that. We have laws, we have rules. If we're going to arbitrarily just ignore our own laws and rules that are in place, then why have them? $184,000, and we're going to settle for $30,000. And we have a lien valid. There's no dispute in the lien. There's no dispute that they owe us the money. The other part, as I said before, folks are making money. Somebody's living in a property, somebody owns it, and somebody's doing something with it. So for us to take $30,000 that's owed us 184, and I understand we may never collect it, but guess what? That lien will sit there until somebody does something. But as I said before, we're also setting a bad precedent by accepting $30,000 from someone who clearly did not follow the rules. And even though they sued us, people sue every day, we're willing to accept a fraction, even after we offered the amnesty that was in place for 46, which I still think was too low. They refused that. And their counter was to sue us. And now we're going to agree for 30,000 when they owe us 184,000. That doesn't make any logical sense. Let the lien sit there. Let the lien sit there. It's still going to be a valid lien because it's the law. The other part is if I'm sitting out there and I got 50, 60, 70, 80, $100,000 liens, regardless of how it started, the law is the law. That's our rules. And until we change it, that's the rules. Otherwise, why have code enforcement go out there and enforce the law?
No, not with you. It's so noisy, that phone.
Excuse me? Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Mayor.
Any other questions or
Yes,
concerns
sir.
for this item?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Commissioner Santiago.
And I'm sorry, I tried to, you made your phone mute.
I was
because
trying to stop
Vice Mayor,
it.
you be talking.
I was trying to stop it.
Oh, okay. Yes, nothing with you, Vice Mayor. Yeah, I want to be clear with that. Yes, I know the city is now hungry of debt for money. But what I said in these cases is not only these cases. We have hundreds of cases that's the same thing. And I want to refresh the mind for everybody sitting here in this data today and for the public. We have a lot of history about a place that they call in, I think, Hogan. Okay. There be places there for years and years and years and years, and they owe millions of dollars, in fine to the great city of Opa-locka. And let me tell you that by the end, okay, never will receive any penny for that. And they change it and change it and change it and changing. Okay, when they taken out to court, what they do is they win, they do, and that's it. We're not collecting nothing by the end. And one of the reasons why we don't collecting anything is because we don't have so many rules. I'm with Vice Mayor Kelly that we put rules and we made regulation, but we don't have the right rules and regulation that we really need here in the city. The banks, when they give you the money for buy your house, they only give you like maybe 3-4 months. After 4 months, they send you a letter that your house is going to be foreclosed. Okay, foreclosed. What do you mean foreclosed? Is they're going to take your house out of you. They're going to throw you out. And let me tell you that I'll be asking the legal department for this city, okay, that if we have anything in play, and they say no, that they not get involved in that because they not real estate or they not working with that. And that's wrong. Because I'm talking, I had the floor.
Come on, please, go ahead.
I want some respect, Mr. Mayor.
You have it.
We don't have anything in place. Like to any of us, like the mayor tried to send in a good message into outside to people. And he tried the best that he can. But if that's going to be affecting when we have something in place, that is, it's true, we're going to leave that money they are sitting is to a time limit that we're going to go after the property and take over to the city. But that's never going to happen because we don't have nothing in place. And my point is to go back and fighting back to that company or to that person or whatever, we're going to spend a lot of money and again in legal lawyers, that department to go to the courthouse and fighting back again. And what about if we lost? We lost. We're going to lose everything. And I believe the way it is right now, it's better to get for $750 fine, $30,000 back. I think it's money. We're not hungry, but I think it's fair. It is money. And for do what we thinking we can do in the future to repossess the property to get it, okay, to us, we have to put in place a lot of things that we don't have, yes, here in the city. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
All right. Any other questions or concerns on this item?
Mr. Mayor,
If not, Vice Mayor?
normally I don't do it, but I'm getting to the point where I'm going to have to start doing it. We can't mix apples with oranges. Cuyahoga has nothing to do with this item. And while I respect my colleague, his opinion and his zest for it, it still comes down to we have a valid legal lien that is sitting on a property. There's no dispute that the lien is valid. But if we're going to start doing this, then you might as well tell code enforcement, don't enforce it. When we change the law, where it's not a running fine or running whatever, that's different. But that's the law as it is now. It started at $700 and some, but that was years ago. And they've chosen to ignore it. So you want to talk about respect and whatever, that's disrespect to us to even just ignore it. But it's apples and oranges. It's not Cuyahoga. It's before us. It's a valid lien. You can call a question, Mr. Mayor. Thank you.
All right, we can go ahead and call a question, Madam Clerk.
Commissioner Santiago,
Yes, for collecting the $30,000.
Commissioner Bass,
No.
Commissioner Irvin,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
No.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 3-2.
All right, moving on to the next item, which is item 13-4.
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, directing the city manager to explore placement of a housing and social services program at the Cultural Arts Center located at 2105 Alibaba Avenue within the city, providing for adoption of representations, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by Vice Mayor Kelly. It was deferred from the special commission meeting on August 25th, 2025.
Can I get a motion?
Move it.
Moved by Vice Mayor,
Second.
second by Commissioner Irvin. Vice Mayor?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. As I said in the previous meeting, this allows the manager to explore placing our social service program at the Culture Arts Center. We know that we no longer have a tenant there, and we've been talking a while. We've actually got it budgeted and actually got it more budgeted to add additional services to the whole housing and social service program. This simply allows the manager to explore placement of it and bring it back to the commission. Doesn't commit any programs or anything, but we do need to have our own central place for our social services, whether it's feeding, whether it's assistance, as my colleague mentioned, we have some place to go. There are times even with Feeding South Florida, where we have food and stuff left. If we had a central place to put it that we could have for our own pantry, we would be able to keep it and not have sometimes the challenges of trying to make sure it gets distributed. This really just directs the manager to explore placement of that program at the Culture Arts Building and bring that back to the commission. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
All right, I yield to Commissioner Irvin. Did you pull it?
Yes, I pulled it. I pulled it to ask Vice Mayor if he would withdraw it because it was your legislation and let you finish the legwork that you had already started doing on this project, you and Madam Manager, to allow you to finish doing what you were already doing. That's what I was asking. That's why I pulled it.
Mr. Mayor,
Vice Mayor?
as I said in the meeting, I know you were not here, Commissioner, I've been waiting over a year and a half for something. And the mayor had not brought anything forward. This does nothing with the program. This just talk about a location. And the mayor mentioned at the meeting that he was looking at this, but he hadn't got to it. So that's why I brought the legislation back, because it just simply says to explore putting it there. It's not about the components of the program, anything else. But if we want to wait, I have no problem with waiting, but we do need to have someplace. And we've been at this the second budget now. We actually increased the budget this year. I think we're finally about to get some staffing there, from what I understand, interviews for position. But we need to get that up and running wherever it's going to be. So if the commission wants to wait on the mayor, then I'll wait. I would just ask for you, since you pulled it for that reason, how much time do you think is a reasonable time?
Well, that question is really for the mayor because he's working on it. It's his legislation. Let him, I mean, it was initially his legislation. Just let him finish doing what he's already working on so that he can finish doing what he started. It's not my project. I don't know how long it's going to take him to
Okay,
do.
so you just want to leave it
what he's
open-ended?
doing.
Okay,
So
all right. I have no problem with it. I just want to see the program somewhere in a permanent place. So if the mayor wants to continue, I would just hope that he would share something periodically with us of where he's at, because as was stated in the meeting, all of us sponsor stuff, but at the end of the day, it's still all commission. But I don't have a problem yielding, and I even said, if I hear something, get any kind of update or something, I would not even put it back on the agenda. I didn't hear anything, didn't even see anything on a report or anything about something coming forward. So that's why I put it back on the agenda. I don't have a problem. I don't try to take anybody's legislation, but we do need it. We do need the social service component, the program, the initiative up and running. So I'll hear my colleagues. If nobody have any other comments on it, I can defer it and let the mayor come back with the components of the program. I would just say if that's going to occur, that we hear something real soon, because it makes no sense to budget money and we don't follow through and at least start somewhere. But if that's the consensus of the commission, I have no problem with deferring it, taking off the agenda. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you for that. All right, so how do we deal with this, Madam Clerk? Madam Manager, Madam Attorney.
You can defer it again, or you can remove it as your
I'm
legislative.
going to take it off the agenda. I'm going to defer it to untimed certain.
You have to defer to a time certain, or you can just decide that you want to remove the item and then it won't come out. But technically, if you're deferring it, you need to defer it under a vote to a time certain. It can be 6 months, it can be a year from now, it can be something, but something certain is what you want to make the motion for.
Okay. I'm a team player. I'll just take it off the agenda for the moment. So, Madam Clerk, I'm going to take it off the agenda. Madam Attorney, for the time being, thank you.
Moving on to item 13.6.
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, authorizing the reestablishment of a code enforcement lien amnesty program, providing for incorporation of recitals, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by the city manager.
Can I get a motion?
Move it.
Moved by Commissioner Santiago. Second by Commissioner Bass. Madam Manager.
As you all are aware, previous legislation was previously approved. And it was up to the manager to do some research, some background of our current process and bring it back to the commission. The item is coming back before the commission this evening for consideration and or recommendations. I did do an extensive review of the city's current program and our guidelines, as well as reviewing other municipalities' amnesty program. And what I have before you is a combination of what we previously had with some revisions from other municipalities. And I'll entertain any questions or concerns that you may have.
Okay, I yield to Commissioner Santiago. He pulled it out.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Through the sponsor, the city manager. I think that I talking in our commissioner agenda briefing that morning. Okay, I love that to see him back in the city, to helping many people that they have problems with this situation. And I'm not only talking about business people that they have places, that they renting or they do business. I know that they can afford it, some amount of money easily because they produce. But we have also single family or family that they live in a single family house. They probably had that kind of situation when fines and they never see him before. We have a lot of senior citizens, okay, that they never review or go looking through the records, okay, in the city, and they have fined for $100 and something thousand that they never gonna pay it because they don't have the resources to doing that. I understand that we have companies, that we have other business people when properties, okay, that they probably have the assets to get that amount of payments that we're gonna be dealing with them if that resolution pass. And I like to do an amendment with this, and with this type of the three level that I mentioning here, resident with single family house or business people or industrial company that we have here in Opa-locka with fines, we can do up to, that's my recommendation for an amendment for not, what is the percentage that you have right now is 75, up to 75.
At this time, I don't have any percentage.
Any
But
percent.
what I am
Okay,
recommending
but that's
is
before.
up to 75%.
Before.
Anything, yes, anything more than that, above 75%, will come to the city commission.
Okay, okay. Well, okay, we don't have anything now. I recommend it, and I for sure that I gonna support that. 80 up to 85% is depending the cases or who come to asking for that amendment, amnesty.
Wait, I am too.
I have a question to Commissioner Santiago.
Yes,
Are you saying like to handle the amnesty cases on a case by case, a individual basis?
yeah, well, yeah, it's depend, like, if we know that's one of the regular resident is me, for example, myself, okay, like a resident, I have a lien in the house, okay, for I never knew about it or whatever. That happened so many times. We have to be sure that that person is never going to pay $185,000 or $200,000 for 20 years that they have some kind of fine or lien. And I'm talking about resident, single resident family. Now we have another cases when there's a company or that's people that they have a condominium with 7 apartments, 10 apartments, whatever, that's something different.
So are you?
Yeah.
I mean, if I may.
Yeah.
So are you suggesting that for businesses, it's up to 75 and for
Yeah.
residential, it's up to 85?
Yeah, it's always, the decision is not, if we give you the power back to the city manager, she's the one going to make deal with them. Okay, that's what I say. That's up to the manager. If she see that they have resources and she had the right, to see the amount of money that we can collect, it is a decision for her. But for sure, she's gonna know that if that's a person, regular person in a single house, we're gonna know that they don't have a house for business; it's for living there.
So I'm
That's
just
my
trying to get
yeah.
your clarity.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get clarity. You want us, so for businesses, the manager can make a decision up to 75%. But if little old Miss Mary from the corner come and she didn't know that her house, she's on a fixed income, she didn't know that she had this lien on her house,
Yeah, but
then the manager can go up to 85.
yeah. Yeah, what I try to say is always depend what is the case. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Okay, what is the case? Okay, for the person coming to the manager and asking, for that type of help. Okay, to resolve the problem and pay the fine.
I think what he's saying is the 85 across the board, but allow the manager to make the discretion.
Yes.
Correct. I
Okay,
got
that's
that
what you're
part, but
saying.
not for
She's the
businesses.
one. She's the
but
one
not
gonna
for
make that
businesses.
decision.
But not
Yeah.
for businesses, it's 75.
Well, if she says something that business is totally broke or whatever, well, I don't know. She's the one, you never know. She's the one gonna make the decision. That's the reason why we passing the power to her. We passing the power to the manager.
I have to just chime in
Yeah.
if I may,
Go
please.
ahead.
When the amnesty program was in place, the manager had up to 75%. That does not mean that I always did up to 75%. Some people, it was 25 or 50. Just because I have that authority don't mean that I would do it because everybody is different. So
It's in the hand of her. She's the one take the decision.
But it's well, it's an unofficial motion because he never really made the motion, but the suggestion was to move it to 85%. That's what you were saying?
Yeah, that's the limit. 85.
85.
Not more than that.
10%
Yeah,
more.
it's 10% more for the limit.
Is that
For the one we had before. Yeah, before the
it's
75.
not separate, it's across
Yeah.
the board. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So it's 85% across the board.
85.
All right, are you making that as a motion
Yeah.
or does?
You talking to me? No.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me,
That's an amendment.
let me hear Vice Mayor and then we'll go with the
Okay.
amendment. Vice Mayor?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. My colleague wants to go to 85. I'm really trying to go down to 50. I'm kind of baffled. We're basically being good stewards or want to be nice. But we're also, in my opinion, giving away money. And I'm trying to rectify the niceness and want to be good stewards with the fact of folks who owe us money. And then we're saying they may not know, may not have known. When you get to the point of this process of amnesty, obviously somebody knows about it. The manager is saying, although she can go up to 75, doesn't mean necessarily she would do that. It's discretionary. I'm going to reason I wanted to go down to 50 or come to the commission is because I've seen this program over the last years that I've been here. Folks have gotten major breaks and reductions, and all they did was basically flip the property and sell it or rent it. If this was Miss whoever who was on hard times and whatever, I could see that, because we do have challenges. People have health challenges, lose their job, they fall into some challenge. Even commercial business may do that. But again, this money or this amnesty program is designed to help folks out who find themselves in a hardship. That's what it's designed. We're actually giving two opportunities. We're giving two, what's recommended here, January to March, and then August to October. And I even said to the manager, and I'll say it again, to me, you ought to get 60 days and one time a year for amnesty. But if we want to do it twice, that's fine. But I definitely can't support 85%. If we want to allow the manager to go up to 75, and if she's indicating, obviously it's a case-by-case basis, she has the discretion. But I do know without a shadow of a doubt, somebody will take advantage, which is theirs, the law, and you can do that, but they're not living in the property. And the whole point of amnesty was to repair, to get it into a position, because you're trying to help folks who may have fallen into a tough time. But that notwithstanding, I would entertain a motion even less. But if you're going to go with the 75, the manager indicating case by case, she doesn't have to go up to it. That's discretionary. The only other question I did have to Mr. Mayor, to the manager, was the application fees. You have down here 100 for residential and 500 for commercial.
Yes.
Okay, and that's just across the board. There's no
Yeah.
variation in that.
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Mr.
Okay.
Mayor,
Commissioner Ergen?
I'm sorry. I haven't seen, like, I don't know what the application would look like, but I think that if you have that concern about people selling, which they have, I've witnessed it here in the city, I think that our amnesty program there could be a legal piece in there that said, if you accept this amnesty, you will not sell your house in the next 36 months, or if it's 5 years, I'm okay with that too. And if you do, then you would pay us the balance of what's left. We could do that.
Mr. Mayor,
One second.
address what she's saying. Yeah, I want to address what my colleague is saying. I expressed that in my briefing, and I actually asked the attorney's office to look into that very point. But because I guess they were still researching it, I didn't want to mention it per se. I know they tried to reach me, but I could not. And when I called them back, I wasn't able to reach them before the meeting, because I had the same concern to put something in place, because we know that's usually what will occur in some cases. Now, I like the discretion of the manager, understanding the community, understanding businesses, but I know without a shadow of a doubt, if nothing is in place that precludes you from selling, I've seen it happen. I can take your address, say, oh, we're going to live in it. And as soon as they got it, they fixed it up, rent it back out, and, they're making money. So I don't know if the attorney can weigh in, because I made that point in my briefing that Commissioner Irvin is making. Can you weigh in on that, Mr. Mayor, to the attorney?
Well, we certainly would like a little bit more time to look into it, but I think what you added to the end of what you were saying, Commissioner Irvin, may pass legal muster in that if you do part. I think if we just left it as if you can't impede people's property rights and that kind of thing, but if they choose to participate in it, then my inclination is to say that probably would be legal, but we'd like a little bit more time to ensure that.
Well, could we defer it?
Can we, yeah, that's what I was gonna just get ready to ask, if we could defer it, so give them time to legally see what we could do so that we don't be taken advantage of. And then we could bring it back. Is that okay with everybody? The manager, is it okay?
I'm fine with deferring the item.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fair.
how much time?
Oh, just, we just heard about it, so just maybe a week. The next,
So
it
next
could come back
meeting.
on the next commission meeting.
Got
Yeah.
it. All right.
Thank you.
All right, so this, can I get a motion to defer?
Move it.
Moved by Vice Mayor Kelly,
Second.
second by Commissioner Irvin. Madam, Clerk, deferring the item to the next meeting.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago,
Yes.
Commissioner Baz, Commissioner Irvin.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion to defer passes 5-0.
All right, moving on to item 13.9.
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, accepting the employment agreement between Shemeka Lawson and the City of Opa-locka, providing for adoption of representations, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by Mayor Taylor.
All right, can I get a motion?
Move it.
Moved by Vice Mayor Kelly, second by Commissioner Baz. So before you is the employment agreement for our newly appointed city manager, Ms. Shemeka Lawson. I believe we voted to install her as our manager in July. And we finally came to a resolve on her on her employee agreement. Somewhat the same from what before, but there's a lot of differences to what was in the last contract from the previous managers before. I will entertain any questions at this moment. And, oh, sorry, this is pulled by Vice Mayor Kelly, so you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Mayor. I don't have a problem with the contract itself. I just have a couple of questions with the termination, only because thinking historically how these things work out. In the termination with cause, the not less than 5 days, I'm on page 3, of the prior effective date. So we're saying without cause, there's no opportunity to respond. Is that the way I interpret that? Because I know a lot of times when we do that, there's no opportunity to respond. We just do it, and there's no opportunity to respond. Is that, and it's just based on the entitlement of the severance and what have you?
Right.
I'm just trying to get a clarity on that.
Right.
Okay, and the other thing that I always kind of strange to me, it says the use of a city vehicle is prohibited for any reason. And I know sometimes the manager, or at least in the past, managers have gone to events or something with us in the city, in a city vehicle. So I'm just curious, is because it says strictly prohibited. So that means she has to drive her own car to something, even though we're going somewhere. I'm just trying to get to understand that the way it's interpreted.
No, this means she cannot drive a city vehicle. She can't drive a city vehicle. Like, she can ride with us to an event, but she can't drive a city vehicle and receive a car allowance.
No, I agree with that.
Okay.
It just says use of any city vehicle. So I mean, so she can get in.
She can get in it, she just can't drive it.
Just trying
And she know what yeah.
You have to catch it here because this is the agreement. Yeah, she got it.
So if we going downtown,
Did you just?
we going downtown, she could definitely ride with us.
Okay. I was just trying to get a clarity.
But I don't think she would. I'm trusting, because we had this conversation as well. I'm trusting that she won't take advantage and think that she can have a personal driver. But
I don't think so, but Mr. Mayor, stranger things have happened
I know.
in the city. And to catch it is now is the time. And I will just say, I know there's scrivener errors because all over this it says he rather than she. So please catch those, because otherwise we'll say it ain't you. So thank you, Mr. Mayor.
All right, any other questions or concerns? Any other questions or concerns on the contract? All right, hearing none. So Madam Manager, Madam Attorney, he brought up what I was, I saw that too. And you know that you cannot drive a city car.
Yes.
You heard it from her, right? It's on the record.
I heard it.
She's out of one.
Wow.
I don't blame him.
All right, so we can move on.
It is.
We could call the question.
Yeah, question, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I understand clearly. It's me, the manager, oh, let's see, also, the city clerk, they have any emergency, okay, for the city, and they don't find anybody to drive her, to point. She cannot drive in one of the, published cars that we have in the city.
No, we pay her a car allowance. We pay her a car allowance for that very reason. So she's on call at all times.
Oh, okay, no, I'm gonna see that's in case of an emergency. Well, but she can drive it with us to do any event. Yeah, okay, hey.
Mr. Mayor, I don't think that this is the last one that we sent back. We made all of the changes that you and the manager agreed to, but he had been changed, that was changed. So I don't think this is the last version that we sent. But in any event, I just wanted to point that out because that had been changed. So if you all can return to this in just 5 minutes after the next item, I know I'll be able to pull it up and verify.
So, Madam Attorney.
If you want to go ahead and vote on it, that's fine. I'm just telling you, I don't know if it's the last version.
You done put it out there now, so we both.
Yeah.
That you didn't
All right,
think of.
I just wanted to catch you because I don't want her to miss anything that.
All right, so
that
what we
she-
will do in this moment, we will move on
We
to,
can do that Scribner thing.
we'll move on, if I can entertain a motion to move item 9 to the end of consent agenda, and then we'll come back to it.
Move it, Mr. Mayor.
Moved by
Second.
Vice Mayor, second by Commissioner Irvin. Madam Clerk,
It's right here.
to move my item 9 to the end of the consent agenda.
Sorry, Commissioner Bass,
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly.
Yeah,
1 second before you finish that vote. But in the meantime, Madam Manager, can you please email that to the clerk so she can send someone upstairs to Xerox that and bring it down to us?
The attorney emailed the document to the clerk.
No, email it again.
Oh, okay.
So everybody's clear channels. And then, we'll go from there. And Madam Clerk, have somebody Xerox it and collect these back and then, get the ones that we're gonna vote on, please. Please. All right, you can finish with the vote.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
yes.
Commissioner Santiago,
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
All right, so we're moving on to item 1311.
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, affirming approval for the 2026 Arabian Nights Festival, authorizing the city manager to seek, negotiate, and execute a contract with a vendor deemed best qualified to produce and curate the Arabian Nights Festival in accordance with the city's code of ordinances, requiring for the city manager to provide a schedule of events and planning update, including a list of potential qualified vendors for potential engagement of services to the city commission no later than December 1, 2025, providing for incorporation of recitals, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by Mayor Taylor.
All right, can I get a motion?
Move it.
Moved by Commissioner Irvin. Second by Commissioner Baz. I'll go ahead and explain this item. So this item simply is just allowing the manager to seek out 3 quotes to hire a vendor, and bring it back to us no later than December 1st with a plan for the Arabian Nights Festival. That's simply what this is, that she has that authority to do, as opposed to going the RFP process because we're running out of time. And I want us to have it this year.
Mr. Mayor.
I'm sorry. If I could.
I'll yield the Vice
Go
Mayor
ahead.
and then I'll go to you.
Mr. Mayor, I just heard your explanation, but that's not what I'm seeing unless it's in on the whereas.
What do you see?
Because what I'm seeing is to actually seek, negotiate, and execute a contract with a vendor. Now, in the agenda cover memo, it says execute a contract with the vendor deemed best qualified to produce the Arabian Nights Festival. You just said 3 vendors to come back to us.
No, I'm sorry, I misspoke. What you're saying is absolutely correct. She will choose, like we do in procurement, up to 3 vendors, because that's the law, and she would choose the vendor. Once that vendor is chosen by her, they would then package the plan proposal and bring that to the commission by December 1st. That's what this legislation is.
Okay, so what would she be using as a base to go out to find this potential vendor? And I'm only saying that because our Arabian Nights, which we all want to see, I know it's budgeted, and we do need to get moving, but it's also tied to our city's birthday. So I don't see that part in here. I just see the Arabian Nights Festival when they're supposed to be in conjunction with each other. And then the second part I have, we're asking her to go get a vendor who can produce and curate the festival, but I don't know if we've had the whole discussion, and maybe I might have missed a meeting or workshop of what we actually wanted to see. I think in general, we know what we want to see, but I don't know, we had a deep discussion on what we're looking for the Arabian Nights Festival to look at, i.e. how many days, what do we, yeah. And then also how it ties into the city's birthday, since we're supposed to be doing that as a part of the same time frame, because that's kind of how we budgeted together. So now if the base of what you're saying, Mr. Mayor, is for her to get a vendor and then bring those 3 back to us, for us to decide on one, I hear that, but I still need to know how that's going to tie into the city's celebration, because we budgeted those together. So then how much money is on Arabian Nights versus the city birthday? So she's going to provide the events, planning, including a list of potential qualified vendors for potential engagement. So that list is going to come back to the commission to decide on the vendors. And again, this doesn't match with this, and that's what I'm trying to get a clarity. I understand the intent. We need to get moving along. We need to get somebody in charge of it. I got that. But I want to make sure going forward, the process we're using not only is inclusive of the city's birthday, which is supposed to be a package, but how we get to this firm vendor that's going to be, it seems like, kind of in charge of everything, how we get to that. And that's my question, how we get to that, Mr. Mayor.
So the manager will present that firm to the commission.
Okay.
This is not to tell us how we budgeted a certain amount of money. So this is just to earmark that person. We can talk about how the festival is going to go, what we're going to see, blah, blah, blah. Once they bring us the plan, we can tweak it. But I just want someone that we can talk to, as opposed to kicking this can down the road.
Well,
I see you.
How do we know all of that? Well, how would the manager know? I mean, unless, I guess the assumption is she'd have some conversation with each of us before she would do it. But what if all I want a rodeo, Commissioner Irvin wants this, you want fishing, he wants that, Commissioner Batt. How do you reconcile that? Because she's under a time frame. I totally agree we need to get somebody, some firm, something. I'm just trying to see how that's going to work. I'll listen to my colleagues, because
Commissioner Irvin said, "Oh, she wants
Yeah,
ball
man.
greasy."
Ball greasy. I just want ball greasy. That's it.
Listen, man.
Ball greasy. If I could say, because I actually thought that we should actually do a workshop so that we can just, because even whomsoever is that we may pick out or whatever, they don't know what we want but they might not even be aware of what Arabian Nights is. I'm not sure how much you can get off the internet to see what we used to do and stuff like that.
I can answer that question. I'm ready for that. So that me and the manager discussed that as well. So if this were to pass tonight, that we will do a sunshine meeting of some sort to get all of our ideas, and she can present that to her, whoever she chooses.
Okay.
And they understand what all of us want.
Okay, so can I just speak to Madam Manager? In the midst of doing all this, can we find out Ball Greasy? Like,
Who is
I'm willing to go out and get some sponsorships to make him get here. I'm with that. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So Vice Mayor Kelly, so before, and we can even put that before she chooses the vendor or even seeks vendors, that we can add that in here, that the commission will have and we can move I kind of don't want to move the timeline back from December
No.
1st, that between now and the next couple weeks, that we will have a sunshine meeting to discuss our ideas, come up with some kind of consensus, and then she can use that as a template to negotiate.
And Mr. Mayor, if I may, to Vice Mayor's point, when he's like, how we're gonna tie in the birthday with it. When we have our Arabian Nights, it says Arabian Nights, we also, any trinkets that we give out, it will also read, as we celebrate our 100th birthday or something to that effect, where we tie them both in together on everything, T-shirts, advertisement, everything. Commissioner Santiago, your mic is on.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Any other, Vice Mayor, does that?
I want to hear before I make more comments,
All right.
because I'm trying to digest your suggestion that you would do. I'll hear my colleagues, so.
Any other questions or concerns?
Mr. Mayor.
Yes.
Who said it first?
Well, lady
Yeah,
first.
Ladies first.
Let me put my microphone off.
Okay, thank you. My thoughts have been spoken through Commissioner Irvin. We do need to do a sunshine and get all of our ideas together. And so she would have something to present, because if I'm gonna go for a job, I need to know what I'm gonna be doing. So she's gonna need it. And I think the sooner the better. I'm willing to make the sacrifice so we don't kick the can down the road further to meet.
All right, Commissioner Santiago.
Okay, my microphone is on. Thank you. Mr. Mayor, I have a question for you tonight.
Have an answer.
Yes, thank you. You're gonna have an answer. Who is the sponsor for this item?
Me.
That's you.
Mhm.
And when we are the sponsor or the hoster for any event that we planning, you're not the one supposed to take all the decision for this event, because that's your responsibility.
No,
I don't understand. I only ask you for a question, explaining to me why we have to go through all this.
Okay, this
Yeah,
is,
please.
no, this is not that. I'm not trying to take over the event. This is just to start the process.
Okay.
Because no, we said that we're gonna do an RFP, and I'm trying to, that the manager can just go ahead and move forward with it.
Yeah, no,
So,
I
we all
understand
have
that part.
ideas for this event.
Okay, we have an idea. Okay, but who is the person, bring that idea to bring back the festival to the city of Opa-locka?
The mayor
Oh,
commission.
everybody.
Mhm.
Okay, that's the
All
only thing that I want to know. Okay, thank you.
All right, so, Madam, I'm sorry, before Madam Clerk, Vice Mayor Kelly, you,
I think we can hopefully get something in, a sunshine meeting or whatever, workshop, whatever venue, hopefully within the next couple of weeks, that we don't need to move the December 1st deadline to have somebody in place, but I do think we need to get everybody's thoughts and ideas before the manager goes out and seeks Ball Greasy or whoever it is that you're trying to get. Because I might want Kiki Shear, so we might, got to compromise with Tamala Man.
Madam Manager, as you hear, so we got Paul Greasy, Kiara Sheard, and Tamala Mayor. Y'all know we got a limited budget, right? All right, so, Madam Clerk, just for the record, I just want to make sure that the motion is captured. I will make a motion to amend this, that, within 30 days, if this so passes, that we will have a sunshine meeting to discuss all of the commission's ideas. It's a lot. So that's why I said, if we could do it within 14 days, okay, within 14 days, within 14 days to schedule a sunshine meeting to discuss the commission's ideas, and then the manager would then start the process of seeking out a vendor. So that's the motion on the floor. Did you capture that? You got it? Okay. All right, so the motion was made Can I get a second?
Second.
Second by the Vice Mayor. All right, Madam Clerk on the motion.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago. Commissioner Bass,
Yes.
Commissioner Bass.
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin,
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
Now we can vote on the actual item itself to include the motion that was just,
Commissioner Irvin,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago.
Yes.
Commissioner Bass.
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
All right, we're moving on to item number 1312.
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, directing the city manager to take all necessary steps to upgrade and restore the football field at Ingram Park by pursuing and securing grants and available funding and establishing a completion timeline of spring, summer 2026 to ensure the field is operational by the 2026 football season, providing for incorporation of recitals, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by Mayor Taylor.
All right, can I entertain a motion at this moment?
Move it.
Moved by Commissioner Santiago.
Second.
Second by Commissioner Irvin. So simply put, I want to restore the field at Ingram Park. I think our children deserve to play on something of quality. And I don't like going to other parks and places and their fields are nice and they just came up here yesterday and they got nice fields and our children are playing on grass and ants. So and then even just coming Saturday, had the opportunity, I took Commissioner Irvin's spot and went to Ives Estate Park and it's beautiful, beautiful. And I would love to have something like that in the city of Opa-locka. So it says for her to seek grants and other available funding. There is grant opportunities out right now for sports. Because Miami-Dade County is in the state of Florida is gearing up for next year for the what's that thing that's coming? Thank you.
The soccer thing?
The soccer thing. So there's grants out there. There's grants out there. So I want everybody to know that Opa-locka wants a football field. We want a football field. We need a football field and we need your help. So that's why this is here. And I know I had the timeline of 1 year, because there's grants out there now, and I know we can actually do it. I will yield. Your finger was up too,
Yeah.
Commissioner Irvin.
Yeah, yes, I love the idea. The reason I pulled it is because of the timeline that you gave. I don't know if I'd rather take a little longer to do something to make sure it's done right. Because if we do a field, we need a field, but the field also have to come with bleachers, a nice it has other stuff to come along with it. So I only pulled it just to ask you to, maybe we can may have to extend it a little to make sure that we have time to apply for grants. And there's probably going to be some things that we have to do on our end to even qualify for the grants, because we only have one way in, one way out at Ingram. And that may be a problem when it comes to applying for grants. And I just want us to be realistic about the timeline. I just want to ask you, maybe if not by 26, by 27.
Okay, so
'Cause I'm worried about that not being enough time to do everything that we need to have done, and we want it done correctly. No shoddy work.
All right. Or, Madam Manager, when it comes down to grants and stuff, I know there's a lot floating out there for sports and cultural grants for parks. And I just don't want to miss that boat. We heard our State Department saying it. And I just want them to know that we need it now. So if you need an extension, can we come back, or would you just like to, Madam?
So there is a grant that's currently out there now, and we do want to apply for that
We
grant.
want to apply.
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Mayor.
I do too. All right, but 1 second, Vice Mayor. I hear you, and I don't mind, but I just want people to know that we need it now. That's why I put a date certain on it.
Right. I agree that we need it now. If we can have it tomorrow, I'll be down for it. But I just wanted us to be realistic in getting it done properly, and
Got it.
finding somebody to know what they're doing to do it, not have a football field that at the 50-yard line is a sag because, we had to do it right away and we needed it done right now, that's it.
Got it. All right, so I'll entertain that motion. Well, I'm gonna yield to Vice Mayor Kelly and then we'll go back to the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. The resolution, we all agree, and I love the energy and excitement for Ingram Park, obviously. The target deadline is, and I know we just passed in the previous resolution by consent for the manager to pursue all grant opportunities. So I'm quite sure this is one that she'll pursue. I do see in the financial impact, the deferral of other projects in favor of this project. Madam Manager, could you elaborate on that? Because I too want to make sure that we have more than just a field. We do need the other entrance. We do probably need some more amenities. And I know all that was part of the park master plan, which we're still waiting on. But is there any other projects that would impact? Because I do see that it may have an impact. And as you said, there's a grant out there now that you can apply for to do it. I mean, that you hope to apply and get it. And I too share the concern. I don't want folks to think we're gonna have it in 26 by the spring for next season. We don't. Because I think in the, park master plan, it talked about not only the football field, but a track field as well. So I don't know if that was part of the thought process of just a football field or to make it inclusive of the track, since you're going to be tearing up or whatever, to do it all at once. So,
Before you go on, Vice Mayor, the track is in there. The track is in there as well. It says.
it says upgrade and restore the football field.
Yeah.
I know track is in the proposal from the park master plan, along with some other amenities. So,
Here, enhancements such as a track, bleachers, and modern equipment.
well, it says will create, doesn't say it's going to have that.
Okay.
Yeah, it says the intent is to have the track as a part of it. Then we need to change the resolution, because I saw that where it had enhancements such as track, bleachers, and modern equipment will create a safe, accessible facility for football track. But it doesn't say that's what's going to happen. The resolution really says upgrade and restore the football field. If we're going to include the track as a part of it, that's fine. I have no problem with it, because that's actually part of the recommendation from the park master plan. So we're going to go that route, just include it in there. And hopefully maybe we will get the grant. Maybe we can get it done with the amenities, the ingress, egress from Wilmington, because all that probably has to be part of it as well. This just upgrade. I just don't want to put a timeline and we can't meet it. So you're saying the track is a part of it?
The track is a part of it with bleachers and what's that thing? The scoreboard and.
Oh, yes,
thank you.
definitely.
Oh, scoreboard?
That's the amenities, not amenities, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we can't have a field without it.
Is that modern equipment?
That's the modern equipment.
That's a broad statement.
Because, yeah.
That's a very broad statement.
Ask for a lot.
Okay. Yeah.
Our intent is never to defer any projects. We're going to go out for all the funding that we can get for this. We do not plan to spend any city dollars or to defer any projects. That would not be it.
Okay. All right. Well, the mayor's clarifying that it's part of that, the track and scoreboard and all that is a part of that. So based on the grant that you're applying for and those that will come up, I know FERDAP has some money in other places in the state. What would be the time where you have an idea to know? Because we're kind of giving you the carte blanche to go ahead and take the steps, whatever they may be, without coming back to us.
The deadline is this month, so we will be submitting.
That's to submit for the grants.
Yes.
So when is the no date that you would know?
I'll find out from my grant writer after submission how much longer before we'll know.
Okay, because this says to take the steps to make it happen by the summer 26th.
We're going to take all steps.
I want you to take all the steps, big steps, baby steps, all of them. But I also want to make sure as folks are listening to us, is based on us getting funding. And hopefully something else may come up that will allow us to get some funding. Okay, so with that caveat, knowing that that's part of what that means, all right, Mr. Mayor, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, so the timeline, you still want to extend it, or we good on the 26th?
I think we're
And
gonna
if she
try to
needs
fund it
it,
anyway.
okay, we good? All right, the only amendment, Madam Manager, because we floated a lot of grants, and it was in that discussion, we do need to add, if you all don't mind, football/soccer, so that we can apply for the FIFA grant. I would love her to apply for the FIFA grant. No, soccer.
Well, you
Soccer.
said enhancements.
No, that's track. But I wanna put that in the legislation. That's what I'm gonna ask.
Okay.
I wanna make sure that word is in the legislation. So it should be, football/soccer field at Ingram Park. And if you want me to specify track, we can specify that too.
Well, I see the
But
word
it's
track.
in there.
I see the
So
word
the
track,
motion would be to add football/soccer/track.
Slash.
///. But though that word.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I'll second the amended motion.
Oh, it's only that side gonna talk. You forgot about that side here.
If you want to talk, you.
Sure, but you're not asking us.
We never ask who wants to talk.
Oh.
You say, and then we'll recognize who would like to talk. Would you like to talk?
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
Sure, go ahead, Commissioner
Yeah,
Santiago.
because I've been listening for long, the conversation and the other side. Okay, what are we looking for time frame for?
To enhance the.
Yeah, like to see and what year we're gonna end that project up there in Ingram Park
By next year.
by next year. Okay, and we're looking for funding for it. Okay, all right. Funding can come for only for grants or
Nope, it's very clear. It
Okay.
says through grants or available funding.
all right. If we really want to do that, all together, I love your idea, and I'm gonna support this item because it's favorable to the community. Okay, and I know I'm fighting for that part for long time. It's one of the more beautiful places that we have in Opa-locka. Okay, with that lake and the side of the park. It's very important. I'm gonna be working together with all you, my colleagues, and the city manager because I'm gonna push for funding to see if we can make that park in the next 5 months.
Okay, thank you, Commissioner Santiago. All right, so the motion on the floor, Madam Clerk, is to do, add the word what was it? Soccer and track to.
Info.
It's already football.
Okay.
Football/soccer/track.
Mr. Mayor,
Vice Mayor?
I was seconding your motion, but I also got asked the question because I'm gonna get, I heard it at the grown folks thing. I know this is just for the football, whatever, but please don't leave out baseball. Make sure that comes somewhere down the line. Make sure that comes somewhere down the line.
It is a baseball field there.
No, baseball, I'm saying baseball, softball, whatever, because I'm just, if I need to be clear, if you're taking baseball or softball away from Ingram totally, because you had a field there, and I remember some of the folks talking about the grown folks, and I said, well, we're not there yet. So, if we're taking baseball from Ingram totally, that just needs to be known.
Yeah. I think Mr. Mayor, if I may, I think, baseball is at Sherbundi.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
All right.
And that's a problem with the field. For the football field, we're talking about American football or soccer. If you made that baseball field inside of that, it's not gonna look a property. It's the both of them, the football and the soccer, they combine. They fine. Yeah, and the track around. Yes.
Right. Thank you, Commissioner Santiago. So the motion was made and carried by the Vice Mayor. Now we just need to call the question on the motion. That's to add football, soccer, and track to the title of the legislation. You can go ahead and call the question, Madam Clerk.
Commissioner Bass?
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin?
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly?
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago?
Yes.
Mayor Taylor?
Yes.
Motion on the amendment passes 5-0.
And now we can go ahead and vote on the actual item itself.
Commissioner Santiago?
Yes.
Commissioner Bass?
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin?
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly?
Yes.
Mayor Taylor?
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
All right, moving on to item 13.9. Do we have the correct?
Mr. Mayor, I just want to state for the record, I did provide the latest version that was provided to me. So.
Okay. So do we have the latest version?
Yes, you absolutely do. What happened, and I am very sensitive about that as a Empowerment Institute founder for women. So I wanted to make sure we didn't have any. We did clean it up, but there were two and that needed to be changed. And so I just asked that you allow us to make that change. It was one him and one he. So we just want to make that change and give it to the manager for signature.
Got it. So then I'll say this because the manager has to sign it. Madam Manager, are you okay with that? Because we don't have it in front of us. We have the him, her.
Yes, prior to signing, I'll make sure the him and her is gone.
Out of about 100 changes now, come on.
Hey, pronouns are important now. We got to make sure it's right to Vice Mayor Kelly's point. So you're okay with that? All right, then we're good. So we can go ahead and call the question, Madam Clerk.
Commissioner Santiago?
Yes.
Commissioner Bass?
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin?
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly?
Yes.
Mayor Taylor?
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
So I just want to say congratulations, Madam Manager. You are officially
Thank you.
our city manager.
Thanks to the commission.
Thank you.
And you get paid a lot of money. I just want to say that.
She works.
More than us for sure.
Boy.
She works hard.
Okay, we got a couple more items and then we gotta move on. We're going to items 14.1. 14, is that 14? Yeah, 14.1.
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, correcting the name of a development agreement between the City of Opa-locka and to Wellspring Community Resource, Inc., to reflect the name Wellspring LLC for the construction and operation of a senior affordable housing facility now located at 14803 Northwest 27th Avenue, previously identified by folios 08-2122-025-0580 and 08-2122-025-0590, but now combined as folio 08-212-026-0010, providing for incorporation of recitals, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by the city manager and city attorney.
All right, can I get a motion?
Move it.
Moved by Vice Mayor,
Second.
second by Commissioner Irvin. Madam Manager?
This item was previously approved by the city commission. However, the developer's agreement was not executed by previous management. When we thought it was appropriate to bring it back to the commission, we later found out that there were some name changes that needed to be made. So this item is before you to approve the correction of the name of the development agreement.
Okay, Madam Manager, and I yield to my colleagues. I do have one concern. I understand the project is already up, it's running, well, not running, but it's up and they need to move in. However, when this came before us initially, we were promised that our residents would have first preference. And a lot of residents have been complaining that when they call, the list is full, they can't get through. So I just want to make sure that you're working with the developer, Wellspring, to ensure that Opa-locka residents can get into those units. So I just want to I want to make sure that we're doing that.
We have had a conversation with the developer. There is a waiting list.
But I want to make sure that Opa-locka residents has first preference because that's what was told to this commission when it was brought to us. So I get it. We got it. It's here.
Yeah.
It's here. But yeah.
Noted.
Thank you.
Mr. Mayor,
Commissioner Santiago.
thank you. This is the new building there for, in 27th Avenue.
Yes.
Okay, that there is now, I don't know if it's ready yet, but I see a lot of construction around. I want to be sure because when that happened, it's happening in another administration. Okay. But the comments that I heard, and I want to be sure that it's not true or it's true. I don't know or what is the DOB cut with, okay, with this development. Okay, in that time. What I heard is something have to do with the Dade County, but that building is in Opa-locka, in 27th Avenue, Opa-locka. We have for this project an impact fee?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Now, wait, let me back up.
Okay,
The
back up.
impact fee was not paid until I've had several conversations, emails, correspondence to the developer. Since then, he made the payment of $184,000 on August 7th, 2025.
Oh, feel like half a month ago. Wow. Oh.
Which you gave way on.
But we did, that we weren't gonna get. We weren't gonna get.
That's a good one. And then we had the problem that not even resident, or some people that we know that they need to move to that unit. Okay, they be refused because they have a big waiting list. That's always happen here in Opa-locka. That's always happen. Okay, after the matter, we get the money. And that's one point. We're supposed to get money, but we refusing it sometimes to get it. Okay, the right way. And that's what happened in your administration. I know.
No, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Mayor.
Vice Mayor.
Thank you for your due diligence. I know we've all been concerned. I've been on you about it for a while since I got back. I know it happened prior to your administration, et cetera. The concern I have, and I think all of us share it, historically, folks want to come into the city and build and do whatever, and they do make the promises. And although I wasn't here, Mr. Mayor is kind of correct. There was, we're gonna make sure Opa-locka gets folks in there, et cetera. And those things tend never to occur. So, Madam Attorney, I don't need you necessarily answer tonight. And I'm really saying this to the manager as well. We have got to figure out a way that when folks come into our city, we get more than just of, making our statement. We want you to, have some availability for Opa-locka residents. We got to figure out a way. We have to do it and let the courts challenge it or something. I don't know, because I've seen it happen too many times. We pass stuff for this segment of the community to benefit because we know there's a need. Next thing you know, it's something totally different as I experienced years past, and we experienced it, I guess, even with this, folks are applying, and as you said, there's a waiting list. They're getting a fake promise. Yes, it's a nice building. It's going to be nice. It's an Opa-locka. A lot of people are going to show up and whatever. But I'm waiting to just see how many Opa-locka residents that lived here or live somewhere here get those units. So, Madam Attorney, Community Development, Madam Manager, I need y'all to try to work on something that when folks want to come in the city to develop and build, and I know it can be challenging, that there's some kind of mechanism. Let the court challenge and say it ain't correct. That you got to do something with giving Opa-locka residents an opportunity to live in these units, these homes, these apartment complexes, because they are being built in the city. And we know a lot of folks want to come to the city. Housing is a shortage, whether it's regular housing, senior housing, and I know it's 99 units. We also know the county, I think from what I've read, and some of my colleagues might have a different number, there's probably was 3,000 on the waiting list for 99 units that really could be available for anybody countywide. So we've got to figure out a way. So I'm going to ask Madam Attorney, Madam Manager, and all your departments, come up with something, and I'll sponsor it. And because we've got to do that. We've got to do that, because all of us now, if we don't have a lot of folks in there, we're going to be over there cutting the ribbon. Our folks are going to say, yeah, but we ain't even in there. We're not even in there. We're gonna go look for that one resident that we hope is from Opa-locka to take a picture. So I'm asking, how will y'all with this? They did pay the fees. I'm glad to hear that. And I have confidence under your administration, those who are supposed to pay as part of the regular process are going to do so. But I would like for y'all to look into that and hopefully within 30 days, come back with something, some kind of something. Even if it's just the first steps of looking at the process, this commission can workshop, eventually come to some kind of conclusion. We got to deal with that. That's what I call the elephant in the room for years. So I want to just put that caveat in there as a part of it. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Vice Mayor, so we on the same page because we talked about this before, to creating a base covenant agreement when it comes down to development, that this is where we start. I understand this. I know, Madam Attorney, you've already said it. It's right on the line. Right. It's right on the line, but certain things we can actually put in place. Certain things within legal limitations.
We would definitely look for anything that's
That's a
new and
base
innovative
covenant.
that any city may be doing in the country, actually.
You'll be on the law review when you pass this. That's all.
Mr. Mayor, I have a question. I thought that with this Wellspring project, maybe I was misled, but I thought they set aside a certain number of apartments for Opa-locka residents.
That's what, yeah.
No?
Yeah, but
That's not the deal.
Well, that's what
It's not in the
That's what
contract.
was said, but that's
but I just want to make sure
it's
that
not in
they're,
writing.
I
It
want to
was
make
said,
sure.
but it's not in
I
writing.
want to make sure that we are actually following through with that. And I know Madam Attorney is looking at us because like, y'all, we don't want, yeah, I got you. We got you, but
yeah.
the manager can have that conversation and strongly suggest.
Okay, Mr. Mayor,
Vice
you're trying to be nice. I conversation or not. I want to, yeah, we need to get that.
So a base covenant agreement that we can bring into this commission and pass. So we got it. All right, we can call the question.
Commissioner Irvin,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago.
Can I wait in 2 months to vote?
No.
Yes.
Commissioner Bass?
Yes.
Mayor Taylor?
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
Okay, moving right along. The mayor's passed the gavel, so we're going next to our. Yeah, he just do it over here. We're going to our public hearing items, 15A1.
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, approving the final site plan of Rafe Investments, Inc. for the construction of 15 residential units, 3 live-work units, and 12 residential units on the vacant parcel site on Alibaba Avenue and identified by folios 08-2122, 003-2390, 08-2122-003-2400 in the BO zoning district and within the Magnolia North Mixed Use Overlay District, provided for an effective date. This is sponsored by the city manager.
This is a public hearing item. Public hearing is open. As you're coming up, Madam Manager, you want to, go ahead and introduce it.
This is a site plan review to construct a 15-unit residential building in the Business Office Zoning District BO. And as the attorney mentioned, within the Magnolia North Overlay District. 3 units will be utilized as live-work units and 12 will be regular residential units. This item was presented to the Planning and Zoning Board for review and approval on May 6, 2025. And the project is also being supported by our staff.
Okay, thank you. Need a motion and second?
Second.
Moved by Commissioner Bass, second by Commissioner Santiago. Public hearing is open. Please state your name and address for the record.
My name is Jorge de la Fe, and I reside at 17101 Southwest 62nd Street, Southwest Ranches, Florida. This property is located at 1804 and 1816. Both parcels are going to be united, so the building can be built. Already, Mr. Lien, they have the unity of title ready to do. They're going to be 15 units. 3 of them are going to have 2 bedrooms, and one of the bedrooms is going to have an outside door. So the people that work there, the people that live there, they can have their own business there. It's good. Mixed use. The other 12 are going to be 1 bedroom. This is programmed for low-income senior citizens. That's what I like to get in there through Section 8 or whatever, whichever of the plans. And of course, I want people from Opa-locka to live there, because if a senior citizen from Opa-locka lives there, that means their daughter, their son, grandson, somebody lives around, I can visit them more. Okay, so that I understand. I'm a senior citizen myself. You see, the building will be completely concrete and block, no wood. Even the walls to separate the apartments are going to be blocked. So there'll be no fire hazard going from one to the next. Besides having the necessary smoke alarms and all the stuff that's required in there. The showers that will be installed in the bathroom are going to be senior friendly. In other words, they're not going to have a step where you have to lift your foot and go up over, which sometimes the senior falls because of that. This happened to me. That's why in my house, I put one that goes right, smooth right in. There'll be a bench for them to sit, for anybody to sit down and be able to wash themselves. Safety first, in other words. And I'm in that category, so I know exactly what is needed. I can give you an example. If it's permitted, the outlets behind the night tables in my house, they're high. They're not way down there, because sometimes you need to pull it out to put a little blanket or something, heat blanket or whatever you want to put, and you got to pull that night table out. But I don't think they'll allow that. Well, the door locks. I want to make sure that the door locks are not knobs, because my finger gets stuck. Knobs, sometimes people that got arthritis, like I do, have problems, like opening a bottle or turning it. They're going to be levers, just like the button to lock the door lock is not going to be a twist. It's going to be a push button. You automatically open when you open it. These are little things, but they mean a lot for somebody that has, that is elderly and have problems. There'll be lights everywhere. Stairs, hallways, parking lot under one of the buildings is going to be parking. Going to be a 4-person elevator. The stairs are going to be covered, so if it rains, there won't be too much water in there. Besides that, there'll be cameras everywhere. In my properties, I put cameras, and I allow the seniors or the people that live there to have access to them through their phone, iPhone, or their tablet. Because the more eyes that are looking at those cameras, especially at night, if they see somebody that jumped the fence and is trying to break into a car.
Yes, sir. Give us a couple minutes. We're going to move on to our, stay close.
Sorry.
We're going to move to any questions to our manager or our planning and zoning director on this project. Sorry, public hearing is still open. Public hearing, 1 second. You only had 3 minutes for public hearing.
Oh, so I'm done?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Public hearing is still open. Public hearing is still closed. Are you the developer, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so you can stay close just in case the commission has any questions.
Yes.
That we can have you come up and answer it. So we have our planning and zoning director and Madam Manager. Do you have any, does anyone have any questions for the manager or our planning and zoning director?
Mr. Mayor,
Vice Mayor Kelly.
I do appreciate your presentation. Really a couple of questions to the manager, and I brought up in my briefing. First of all, the parking, and I'm only going by what's in our paperwork, so if it's changed, you can tell me. The way it's laid out, as I understand it, you have parking within the units, and then there's a caveat that there would be spaces, 6 spots outside in the off-street parking. Has that changed? Mr. Mayor, to Mr. Gay.
Gregory Gay, Director of Planning and Community Development. As it relates to the project itself, it was described within the information that was provided to you that there will be parking on street. That parking for on-street was basically to be utilized for persons who were coming to the live work units as a patron for that particular business. That parking does not count toward the parking count for the development itself. The development itself, it has 20 parking spaces, which is what is permitted under this particular application.
Okay, so then the folks coming there to do business in the 3 work-live units, there's really no parking for them. They just got to park on the side of the road if it's available.
Yes, sir.
So it's not designated parking.
It's not designated.
Okay, the second thing is, are these regular units or is this a senior citizen complex?
As the applicant has described it, it is something that is, it is a project that is geared toward seniors and toward Section 8. It's really based upon that particular clientele that he is seeking to have move in. As a matter of fact, the parking criteria was geared toward senior housing. So as it relates to the parking count that's there, it is pretty much considered as a senior development.
And that's the challenge I have, because I asked in my briefing for some information, and this actually, again, I'm reading straight from what I received in the manager's office that came from Rafa Investments, that talks about the overview, 15 units as described, 12 one-bedroom, one-bath units, as the owner described. He went into locks and lights, which is great. 3 of them would be mixed use, which means they could be business owner who could live there. I have no problem with that. But then it says ample on-site parking to ensure convenience for all residents and their guests. You're saying that it was based, that the concept is based on seniors who would be in there, living in there. But now I'm confused, because when I looked in the information, when it came before the planning council, it was really referenced as seniors. But when I look at this could be anyone. And you know, just said now it could be seniors, it could be Section 8, it could be whomever. So he described it, the owner described it as more of a seniors complex, which I like, but that's not what it says here. So my concern is having some seniors move into a place that they think will be quiet and nice and not a lot of movement. And as you say, not really need as much parking because they'll probably use services and programs. But then what's going to happen if you get 4 seniors in there? Because you just said, and it's been stated, it could be any housing. It could be housing for anyone, Section 8 or whoever decides to rent a unit. So I'm trying to get clarity. Is it a senior? Because according to what I read, and you can correct me, the way this was presented is basically a seniors. That's why the parking is not the same requirement. But now I'm hearing it could be seniors, but maybe not all seniors, which changes the dynamic of the parking. And I don't have to tell you why I'm referencing that. If it's seniors, fine. The assumption is they don't drive as much, probably don't have a car, and obviously need space. But I'm concerned is what we see sometimes around the city, where folks are renting thinking they're getting one thing and they get something else. If it's going to be open to anyone, that's fine. If it's going to be open to Section 8, that's fine. But we need to know that up front before we make a decision. So I'm asking you as community development, you all support it and you presented it to the planning council based on seniors living or just anyone living?
It was presented to the council based as a seniors project and also as a live work project. He's looking toward bringing in seniors that probably will be on Section 8. So that's kind of a win-win situation for him, but that is pretty much viewed as a seniors development.
Is there anything in there that for some reason, if he didn't have seniors or seniors didn't move in there or somebody decided they no longer want seniors, there's nothing in the way it's worded that said it has to be a senior, even though we're passing with that thought process, which is good. We need more housing for seniors. I'm concerned, and not anything against him, but in 2 years, he decides he's getting out of the business of development and whatever, somebody else buys it, and they decide, you know what, I won't let anybody in there. anybody, I won't just let anybody move in there, but you do have some seniors in there. Now you got a more of a mixed whatever. How do we address that? Because I'm hearing one thing, but in the documentation, it's really more broad. So as the director, how do you rectify that? I mean, how do we just on the honor system? I mean, I don't know. You're
Well,
professional.
As the project is designed, it is designed as a senior facility. And as you said, situations may change, ownerships could possibly change. There are aspects within the development agreement where we can put in certain controls as it relates to a certain number that have to be dedicated toward senior housing for a certain period of time. We would have to take that through legal to make sure that it meets that legal sufficiency requirement. But beyond that, and if there is new owners that come online and decide that they want to do a different type of programming, we have no control over that. That's not something that the city has control over.
I understand that. That's why we got to ask these questions now. And I'm not saying that he would sell it, because the reality is, where it's set up, he could just decide he don't want to do senior living anymore, just do regular affordable workforce housing once it's passed, because there's nothing in there. Now, you're saying in the development agreement, you can put some caveats in there to do what again? To ensure something. What was the wording?
Well, within the development agreement, and I know that's a separate item that we're going to consider, if you would like to have language within the development agreement to address those specific concerns, those things can be put within that particular document.
Okay, well, I've asked that in advance because we're voting on the actual site plan first. And that's why I'm asking. So basically, we have no control. It's really on the honor system, because we really don't know what or who might wind up in the units, because they're not, even though we're saying seniors, we can't say that with a certainty. We just can hope that that's who was in there, seniors.
No, sir, we cannot.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Okay, Commissioner Santiago?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, Mr. Gay. How you doing tonight?
Very well.
Very well, I know. Don't get nervous. I think it's gonna be okay. I liked to say that I love the project that the gentleman, bring into that area. That's the triangle. That for years and years and years, we try, to change it and to make it look like a real neighborhood. The only thing that I see is, how can I going to tell the gentleman that bringing that project to the city of Opa-locka that I want or I like to some kind of people live there? I don't think it's fair. He already said to us that he's building for senior citizens, Section A, and whoever can afford it to live there. Let me tell you this, I believe Opa-locka is one of the most wonderful places here in Dade County. I know, I love senior citizens. I love them. But we have to accept other type of people, young blood, people different type, to come. I cannot judgment whoever gonna go live there if he's young or he's only 35 or 50 years old. I don't know. They're gonna see, how they're gonna fill that out that place. Yes, please, giving some chances to residents for the city of Opa-locka, or chances to people that they can live there like senior citizens in a decent place. Very good. But it's too much restriction that I see that we put to developments here. I believe that's a very good project. And I heard that that's 15 units, and they have 20 parking space. If that's correct, that means they have enough parking to do for the resident.
Yes.
They're gonna live there. Now, question, they're gonna have misuse downstairs?
Three of the units will be.
Three of the units, okay.
Work units.
What kind of business they can put out there? For example, let's see.
The type of businesses that are allowed under the work
Yeah.
is basically office-oriented types of
okay.
operations.
Yeah.
No retail, no industrial, no large commercial.
How many business we can have there every
Businesses
day?
that
2,
will-
3, or what? You know, I
By
don't see,
appointment only.
I don't see any, any problem, to start and, to giving the opportunity to the developments to go to that area. It's a lot of projects there that they be stopped. And they never complete because we scare the people, to come and do whatever they have to do there. They don't, well, I want to say that. It's me. They don't ask for favor. What they do is asking to let them, make the project with all the regulation that we have and everything that they need. And that's it. Let's make that city look beautiful, better. Come on. That's a nice project. I love it. I like it. And I'm going to support it. Because that's the progress that we need in the great city of Opa-locka. Traffic is going to be all over the world because we're building cars every day. And people buy cars, or whatever. We don't want to have no more horses. It's cars. And that means that's not going to be a problem to the traffic. But I believe that's a nice project and I'm going to support it.
All right. Thank you, Commissioner. Commissioner?
Mr. Mayor, my question is to the developer, if I can.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. We're saying that these units are seniors. And you told us about the safety that you've taken with the shower and stuff like that. I have a question. Will they have a washing machine
Yes, we're
type?
gonna put a small closet to put a
Okay.
washer and dryer, those that you put top and bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And try to get no pets in there because a dog will get loose and bite the senior. I don't
Okay.
want that. Because I
Okay.
look at myself where I would want to live. That's why I'm doing that project specifically. To try to do it for people over 55 that require a clean, nice place where they feel safe.
Okay. I just wanted to know if they will have access to doing their laundry since
Yes.
they can't get around as much
At
as.
first, we were gonna do a laundry room, but then I thought about them going downstairs to do bring a bag. People on the outside can look and see a senior citizen, they might throw them to the ground, steal the $5 they have. I don't want
Okay.
that problem. I want them to stay in their apartment and do their washing and drying there.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right. One second, sir.
Yeah, let me tell you something, and it's not me that I correct you, but we have to be a little careful when we tell people to not move with pet. Okay, if some people, if they proving you that pet is service, okay, please, okay, yes, accept it because you don't want to breaking the law.
No, that's different.
That's different.
But if
Okay,
it's a
pet
big
is for that for service.
Yes.
Service.
Yes,
Pet.
I understand
Okay,
that.
thank you. I only make it clear.
And what's your name again? I missed it. I wasn't in.
Jorge de la Fe.
Mr. De
Joseph
La Fe.
De La Fe, yeah.
De La Fe. Okay, so I'm gonna echo Commissioner Santiago. I actually love the project. And I love the fact that you all are coming into the I call it the triangle, Vice Mayor calls it Magnolia North.
Yeah.
And actually helping us to develop that. We have a vision for that area. So the fact that I see quality development that is coming, I want to tell you thank you for bringing this to the city of Opa-locka. And might be minute to some, but I love the fact that the seniors have the washing and dryers in the unit.
No, I know that is important.
And the showers.
And but I like the project and I appreciate the project and I think it'll help change the face of that area. Cause that lot, that's the empty lot, right?
The two empty lots.
Yeah,
way at the end,
that's been
way
sitting
at
for
the end of Valley
forever, down at the bottom.
Really?
Right, okay. So, yeah, thank you.
Mr. Mayor.
Vice Mayor?
I understand and I know how I can read between the lines, but I'm just gonna make the statement and we all may not be here. No, you're good. Thank you. We all may not be here and I hope it is seniors. But there's nothing in here that says it has to be seniors. Yes or no, Mr. Gay?
As far as the site plan, it is designed for seniors, but as far as the description, there's nothing there at this time.
because it says a site plan review to construct a multifamily residential building. And I hear all the communities. I love it. I hope it's full of seniors, but be very clear. There's nothing in this legislation at this point. I may be able to capture something in the developers agreement, but there's nothing here that says this has to be and will be seniors. Nothing in here. We're hearing it, but the wording here does not say it's going to be a senior living facility like the one we just talked about at Wells Springs. I appreciate the comments, but I want to be very clear because we heard before, this is what's going to be there. Affordable housing is going to be there. This is going to be there, and then something else occurs. So I'm hopeful because we want to develop Magnolia North, but I'm also concerned, so I'm going to try to capture my concerns in the developers agreement, because I still think we have to be very clear when we're sending a message while we want development. We still want to make sure of whatever's proposed or being said is actually what is there. And I'm hearing seniors. I love it. Love the shower, the bathroom, love it. But there's nothing actually here that really says that the owner, when we passed this, has to go now and it has to be seniors. It could be seniors, it could be anyone else. Correct?
At this time, yes.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Mayor, thank you.
All right, we can go ahead and call the question.
Vice-
Go ahead.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago,
Yeah.
Commissioner Bass,
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin,
Yes.
Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
All right, and item 15A2 is a coupled item. Mr. Gay? Yes? All right, can I get a motion? Motion
Move it.
moved by Commissioner Irvin.
Second.
Second by Commissioner.
Mayor, may I read it into the
Oh.
Oh, I'm so
the
sorry.
record?
Jesus Christ.
We've been here for
Yeah. And-
A resolution of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, approving the development agreement of Rafe Investments, Inc. for the construction of 15 residential units, 3 live-work units, and 12 residential units on a vacant parcel site on Alibaba Avenue and identified by folios 08-2122-003-2390 and 082-2122-003-2400 in the BO zoning district and within the Magnolia North mixed-use overlay district, providing for effective date. This is sponsored by the city manager.
All right, Madam Manager?
Mr. Mayor, this is a companion item to the previous item, and this is the development agreement. Mr. Gay
All right,
can answer any
so it was
questions.
already moved in second. If there are no other questions or concerns, I think you heard from what our concerns and questions were. Mr. Gay, we can go ahead and call the question unless.
Mr. Mayor, no. This is where I wanted to capture your statements, Mr. Gay, of that you referenced earlier had to be done in the development agreement. I wanted to hear that wording.
Are you suggesting an amendment to the developers agreement or what are you?
Well, we're voting on development agreement. He said there could be language to address some of the concerns. So I want to hear what that sounds like because I have to capture it here in the development agreement. It wasn't part of the site plan.
Okay, under the section 9 of the developers agreement, you have development conditions. It could be within this particular section where you can put language for the owner to consider this for senior development.
Okay, so Madam Attorney?
Yes, Mr. Mayor. There can be a paragraph in this section which will provide for that. We could make it a section L and at the end of 9 and just specify specifically that this housing as set forth as required by the development agreement shall be for seniors over the age of blank, whatever you all classify that as, it may be something in the code, Mr. Gay, but I don't think there is anything addressing that specifically.
I know in other references, there's been an age of 55 that has been suggested. We can make that as the cutoff.
Is
That's
that-
fine. That's already
55
captured.
and older.
That's what what you normally would see in that agreement. That's fine.
We can add some language similar to what I just said in a new K under 9.
Okay,
I'm sorry, L under 9,
L.
excuse me, L.
okay, well, the developer sitting, and he's already indicated it's going to be seniors, so I'm sure you don't have a problem with that. I'd like to move that amendment on the development agreement, Mr. Mayor.
So I just want to capture that on the record. Mr. Jorge,
De la fe.
you amenable to the motion was that we're gonna add read it.
Language that would specify that it would be for seniors 55 and over.
In the developers agreement.
In the
That's for the
development
12
agreement.
units at the top.
Yeah.
Not the 3 of them. Correct. Was it 3 at the bottom?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
correct.
no problem. I only one seen. Maybe you, but you know somebody around.
You're probably gonna get flooded tonight.
You got a
You're
six.
gonna have a list.
So,
Matter of fact, 3 each, you already.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Mayor, as I understand it, if Mr. Gay can state his understanding, the 12 units, and those are they a certain size or are they in a certain location?
They will be the 12 units on level 2 and 3. They will be the 1-bedroom, 1-bath units.
Thank you.
I have a question.
Okay, we gotta entertain a motion, so make it quick.
Yeah, no, that's for the motion, but that's for the what we're doing right now. Okay, in any future, that we do something like that and we tell the development that they have to go through what we're gonna do it now, 12 unit for the senior citizen and the 3 are there, okay, different. It's only a question, please. Okay, what about if we, that company or that development, they don't get 12 senior citizens there and the apartment stay empty for 5-6 years? Please, I want some answer with that, because what I say, I think that we ruling, okay, too hard, the development that they come here to do projects. I'm happy if they renting the whole building to senior citizen, but we have to understand, we need all type of age people here in Opa-locka. That's only my concern, sir.
No, but here's the, and I think I can help explain that.
Yeah, explain.
And Vice Mayor is right on it. It was passed in planning and zoning as a senior facility. So we want that to be captured in the development agreement as a senior facility, because they were granted the parking variance because it's a senior facility. So we want to make sure that we're consistent with what we're voting on from planning and zoning board to the commission. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's the intent. So nobody's trying to make it hard. We all agree with that, but we just want to make sure that we're consistent with what we're voting on from both boards. And not just saying it, but make sure we're putting it in black and white. So the motion, is that good?
Did I have a choice?
I would think that you would.
Well, you know, yeah. Well,
we're gonna go ahead and call the question, Madam, on the amendment,
I have a motion by Vice Mayor Kelly on the amendment. I need a second.
Can we get a second?
Second.
Second by Vice Mayor,
Don't have-
sorry, Commissioner Irvin.
Commissioner Bass?
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin?
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly?
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago?
no.
Mayor Taylor?
Yes.
Motion passes 4-1 on the amendment.
All right, now we can go ahead and call the question for the actual item itself.
Commissioner Santiago?
Well, for the projects to be done, yes.
Commissioner Bass?
Yes.
Commissioner Irvin?
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly?
Yes.
Mayor Taylor?
Yes.
Motion passes 5-0.
All right, moving on. We are almost out of here, y'all. 16A1, because Commissioner Urban had already packed up.
An ordinance of the City Commission of the City of Opa-locka, Florida, amending Chapter 17, Article 3 of the city's Code of Ordinances entitled Planning and Development to include new Division 4 to be entitled Cross-Access Easement Agreements and Covenants, establishing a process for the review and approval, providing for definitions, providing for application procedures, providing for review criteria, providing for an amendment to Chapter 2, Article 14, Section 2.655 for a $500 fee, providing for recordation requirements, providing for conflict and repealer, providing for severability, providing for inclusion in the code, rescinding all ordinances in conflict, providing for an effective date. This is sponsored by the city manager.
All right, this is a public hearing item. I entertain a motion at this moment. Can I get a motion?
Move it.
Moved by Commissioner Urban, second by Commissioner Bass. Madam Manager, go ahead and present, and then we'll open up for public hearing.
This ordinance will allow for an agreement between neighboring property owners for the mutual use of the cross-access easement. The agreement will follow the property and not the current owners, and Mr. Gay can elaborate further.
All right, this is a public hearing item. Public hearing is open. Public hearing is open.
Evening, everyone. Graham Penn, Howard Fernandez, Larkin, Tappan, 200 South Biscayne Boulevard. This, as you've read, this is a technical amendment that will add for a much needed flexibility for the city to approve cross-access agreements between two property owners. Under the process here, any of these agreements needs to come before you for final approval. And my particular issue is that we've had a client has a shared driveway in an industrial area that I've been attempting to get this easement done for over a year, but because this cannot be approved under the terms of the current code, we haven't been able to move forward. So it's been very important for our clients to preserve this existing shared driveway. So we would ask for you to approve this on first reading tonight to allow these kind of applications to be brought forward. Again, it will assist in the improvements to the city moving forward to the future. So we'd ask for your vote in favor on first reading. Thank you.
All right. Public hearing is still open. Public hearing is closed. Any questions or concerns to Mr. Gay? I do have one. Oh, go ahead, Vice Mayor.
Mr. Gay, as I brought up in my briefing, you have what initiates it again? Because as I recall in the briefing, it's really not our issue. It's really between, in this particular case that was brought, where you have someone who owns it, someone bought some business inside, but they can't access it because the actual original owner or the main owner put the bricks up and won't let them in, et cetera. So this creates a mechanism that would say, okay, there would be shared custody, shared of the easement. But my question still remains, what forces that original owner who actually owns it to engage in this? Is this legislation going to force them to the table? Or is it just designed to encourage them to come forward? That was, what's the answer to that?
Gregory Gay, Planning and Community Development. As it stands right now, we don't have this particular type of legislation within our code. So there's really no way for the city to address having a cross-access agreement between any property owner within the city of Opa-locka. So the purpose of this is to have this agreement in place so that should two property owners agree that they would like to work things out in allowing this cross-access agreement to take place between the two properties, they will have a mechanism to do so. As it stands right now, we don't have that mechanism in place.
I understand, Mr. Mayor. I understand that. I understand from the briefing. My question was, obviously, the gentleman before us is for it. But if I recall in my briefing, you described where it was at. The other folks got some bricks or barricade up because they don't want to let them in for whatever reason. Is that still the same?
Well, there's no barricades or
Well,
anything like
whatever
that
you call it,
for these particular properties. I know there are some situations like that. like I said, this is an instrument to allow for them to work that agreement out. Because right now, there is no way for them to have any type of agreement to be put in place. So if one property owner did say, I don't want to give you access, they can technically do that, and it will just be elevated to where there may be lawsuits between the two parties, and it will be settled.
Okay, but that's not our issue, what they're doing. So we're creating a mechanism for them to talk, but it's no teeth that they got to talk on one side. That's what I'm asking.
No, sir.
Okay. I think the example that was brought up in the briefing was probably a better example. I don't know all the parties involved where the gentleman is talking about, because I would just think folks want to work together to kind of resolve things. I just want to make sure we're not caught in the middle of somebody else's fight because of this legislation, that somebody feels compelled they need to do something. This just creates a mechanism.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Gate, that was my reservation as well, because this seems more civil than anything between two owners. And if we don't own the easement, then I was just trying to figure out why we're getting involved. Because there's something that they can work out on themselves. And I go back in my memory bank, an example is our property that's within where the water tank is, Vega. That's something that the city and him worked out together. So that's not something that they can, I just don't want us to be in the middle of it and then we're called into a lawsuit or that's why, I mean, if it has to happen, then it has to happen. But that's and I take Commissioner Williams, that's what gives me pause. Because it's like we're in the middle of something that we have nothing to do with. It's not our street, it's not our property, and it's two owners. I believe that they should be able to work it out amicably instead of it coming to the commission to make final decision on someone else's property when they can do it. But hey,
Mr. Mayor.
Mr. Mayor,
I'll use Commissioner Santiago.
Commissioner Santiago.
thank you. Question to Mr. Gay and probably to you one of the owners? You representing the lawyer? Okay. Good question that the mayor doing before, and I'm gonna say the same thing. If both of them they private, and we don't have nothing to do with that Ipman or with that interest, okay, why they decide to come to us? I want to learn from him.
Commissioner, I think
why?
Hopefully I can add some value to this. The reason that we're doing it this way is that we have lenders and the banks want to know that the city has approved these agreements, right? Where you're saying that I have one piece of property that has two owners that there's a driveway in the middle. And to answer Commissioner Kelly's question, my Vice Mayor Kelly, I apologize. This is not a circumstance where one property owner is blocking the access of the other. These guys are in agreement. They want to share this driveway, but it is necessary to get the city's sign off on the existence of that agreement. That's the whole point. And so this is a process that says you have two property owners that are coming together and saying, we want to do this, city. We have a document. I've prepared a document over a year ago that says we want this cross-access agreement, but there has to be a process for the city to review and approve it.
Well, okay. One of the things that I understand, and I want to be privately intelligent, that I understand that what you come to us. If this is two properties, okay, owned by two different owners, and they agree to do whatever they want to do, they have to have access between both businesses. The only thing that you're gonna need from the city of Opa-locka is to have the permit for whatever they're gonna build there, okay? And I don't think that is gonna be a problem. But to us bring a resolution or something like that, I don't think is, or probably our city authority can, helping, to us with that, because I see it's between two owners. The only thing that they're gonna come here is to asking for permit to build what they want to build out there between both of them. That's it.
Mr. Mayor, if I may, what it allows is for the city to have something to review and then like a process in place. Cross-access agreements are not uncommon. It's just they have to agree before they come. And then this, a part of this ordinance says that the city attorney will review it to ensure its sufficiency. So we don't see a problem with it. It was reviewed by our land use attorney. It's not uncommon. And it just gives you a way to ensure that before your review, you have this in place. So,
Okay,
That's good.
I don't think anyone has a problem with it. And based on what you said, it seems like it's a horse of a different color because you're using the city to rubber stamp whatever you all are applying for. However, I just don't want, I want to make sure that the city is protected. Let's just say this is not an amicable decision between two owners. Then we are not held liable saying that you're forced to do something.
right.
That's
then
what
it-
I want.
Then it's not an agreement, right?
Okay, so
So
it
it
has to
has to
be
be
an
an agreement.
agreement.
It has to be
Okay.
signed, cross-access agreement. We review it,
For
both
both
parties sign
parties,
it.
okay.
They're indemnifying each other probably, and maybe we should throw in the city, but
Right,
but in
and that's,
in any
yeah.
event, it's you know, it's not uncommon. We would verify, it would be notarized. The staff would check that, you know, that these were the owners that agreed to it. So it just allows them to expedite the process a little bit
And I'm
faster.
glad you went in that far because I was going to ask that too. Does in the future, when that application is created, will it indemnify the city? And will that be included in the application?
Well,
That we're not-
the only thing, I said it out loud, but the only thing that, you know, I kind of hesitate a little bit
I know.
because we don't want to be involved. We
Right.
don't even want to be in it. But
you put us in it,
but I can look at that. But really and truly, I think all you want is your planning staff to maybe they call them, maybe they have them come in together and sign, and maybe, you know, you want to have them and they show ID. They have it an affidavit that they have to complete by a notary. You know, they can do different things to ensure that these are actually the people who are signing it. They can track the property records to see if on the property appraiser's office, these are the names and these are the people who own it with the county. You know, they would be required to do all of those things before it even gets to us, Mr. Gay. So they would be required to do all of those things. And then that would give hopefully you all some assurance, but it's not uncommon. Both parties would have to agree. And then our job would be to make sure that the parties that are agreeing are actually the property owners.
The last question, another question, and my attorney, yes, I'm with that, but he mentioned the problem that they have is between both owners and the bank. That's what I heard from you, no?
Well,
Yeah,
Commissioner,
the bank want to know if we're gonna set in that driveway there.
it's essential for a lot of these documents that it's clear that if this is in some sense, this is a zoning document, right? It's saying that this is a single site, that they're sharing this driveway. The lenders want to know that the local government has approved it, and that's
Okay.
what this is for.
Okay, yeah, thank you, madam.
Okay, all right. Anyone else? Anyone else has a question, concern on this project? All right, we can move forward with the question. Call the question.
Commissioner Irvin,
Yes.
Vice Mayor Kelly,
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago,
Yes.
Commissioner Bass, Mayor Taylor.
Yes.
Motion passes first reading.
All right, and as they say in church, the hour is far spent. We've been here since 5 o'clock. So, Madam
Oh, man,
Manager,
it's gonna be 10.
keep brevity.
No. I did submit a written report to the city commission this afternoon, and that report includes a response or an update regarding the school zone enforcement that was asked on yesterday. The tickets for the school zone enforcement are $100, and out of that $100, the city receives $60.
Okay. And for the records, I know we actually do a presentation. It won't go live until
October 21st.
October 21st.
Correct.
And then the time is,
The time.
explain how if you have to drive within the speed limit. How does that?
That's
And then it's 30 minutes before, 30 minutes after, and then it's
Oh.
15 miles an hour. But then after a certain time, it goes to.
Chief, can you come up? Because I personally received it, and I received it not in Opa-locka, but it was outside the school zone area, school zone time. So if you can elaborate on that.
To the mayor, yes, it is 30 minutes prior to the start, and it'll extend throughout the day, and it's 30 minutes after in the evening time.
Okay, is it 15 miles per hour the whole day or just within?
It's whatever the mileage, whatever the mileage is indicated. If it's 25 miles an hour, it'll go by that.
Yeah,
But
that's the part
within the
people don't
school
understand.
period of time, it's going to be 30 minutes before, you have to go 15 miles an hour.
Okay. But then if you speed over the whatever
Whatever the speed.
the speed limit is,
Normally it's like 10 miles over. They give you a little leeway, but beyond that point, you will get a ticket.
all right.
Only 15 miles. Trust me. Trust me. I have already 2 tickets.
You better slow down.
Commissioner Bass.
To the manager, I just want to know, is it a possibility that we can host a parent meeting with our parents at my school to make sure that everybody knows what's going on? Because at the end of the day, I don't want our residents to say we didn't know. So if we extend it to both our schools, I think that would be a brilliant idea.
I don't have a problem with that at all. We need to get the word out, so it's as best as we can. We can find ways to get the word out. We can probably hold a town hall meeting or some sort of meeting to get the word out to the community, and make sure that the flyer specifies the date, time, and pass it out to the schools.
At the schools or here? I would prefer at the school, if possible.
So if we're gonna do it at the school, then we'll have to do it at both schools.
Right.
So
that's what she
we'll
was
do it
saying.
at both schools.
Events at the
Yes.
school.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll work on that. I'll work with the chief to make sure
Okay.
we're able to accomplish that.
And then
Thank you.
in the interim of that, Commissioner Bass, I'm glad you brought that up. I know we have a couple town halls coming up and a couple of events. We need to get the word out. So I know Commissioner Santiago is doing a town hall on Monday.
Yes.
So Chief, if you don't mind coming to that town hall to do that presentation. And then I know Senator Jones is having his on the 17th. The same thing, come and do that then. And every time we have a meeting, let's make sure we're letting our residents know and getting the information out as much as possible. So no one can say they didn't know. All right, is your report?
Yes,
complete?
I'll take any questions
All
or
right,
concerns.
any questions to the manager at this moment?
Yes.
Commissioner Santiago?
Well, congratulations again, Madam Manager.
Thank you.
And I have 2 points, okay, that I want to let you know. Earlier we be talking about the beautification team, and you explaining to me, what is the situation is out there, and I think that group in public work, the team is very important right now for the city to continue clean and make beautiful the city. And my recommendation to you is, yes, if we need 4 more members there, okay, just look for for the way to see if we can have it, because that's a very important to keep the city clean, especially now that we're very close to the holidays again. Okay, and I love to see the city, lighting. I love to see the city clean. And I want to say thank you, okay, to you and everybody that worked out there, especially our police department in Sharazar by the dollar store. Okay, I have good reports about that we be cleaning that area, that we arresting people, when drugs out there. Good job. Let's clean that area, because that's a very important area in the city, and we don't want to keep it like that. You told me that they game try, and throw all the garbage out. Hey, sending the people, cited it. And if we had to condemn this building, we're gonna do it, because it's impossible to keep it the way that he wants to keep it. Oh, and I say, that you're doing a good job up there, uh, good teams, and let's keep it, clean our city, Opa-locka. What else? I don't think that I have any more. And thank you for the for keeping, the good job that you do, Madam Manager.
All right,
Thank you.
Madam Manager, before we entertain any other questions, I know you had a presentation for Cairo Lane. So, and can you give us the brief version, condense it down, this big, nice, beautiful book?
Ms. Gross? Yes.
I'm
The-
not set with that, bro.
The brief version. Okay.
We were prepared to do a presentation,
know,
but
and
due
it's
to the
so- it's so
hour, Ms.
beautiful.
Gross will
It's so beautiful.
give us something.
Good evening, Mayor and Commissioners. Adrina Gross, CIP Manager. Yes, Cairo Lane, we have started, as you may know and you may recall, the project for the construction. As of today, fire hydrants have been installed, water main and water connections and meters have been discovered, adjusted, and placed properly. We have to have, we have raised and then sewer meters and sewer laterals have been, not sewer meters, I'm sorry. Sewer laterals have been connected as well. We are still working on the sewer part, Alexandria and 127. As part of the cleanup for Cairo Lane, and the area is as much clear as possible. We removed 661 tires.
I'm sorry,
Got it.
how many?
661 tires.
In the book, it's there.
There is a detail at the, I think, the last page of your presentation that includes the details of how was disposed and what was disposed. And also, as part of the effort to continue to maintain the area clean while the work is being performed, because it has become an issue over the years, we have installed no dumping signs. We are working closely with police, code enforcement, public works department, and IT to monitor the area.
Got it.
Any questions?
So what's the completion date? I know we're going into phase 3.
December 2026.
It's the,
Yes, it's December 2026. We are still working with the county. We have a scheduled meeting with the water section for the county for the Class 6 permits, since we have been receiving pushback from on that end. And we have a scheduled meeting for this Friday, so we can discuss that
and that's
directly.
sewer and the road.
We are only missing drainage permits, actually. We have sewer, we have water, we have roadway.
No, I'm talking about December of this year, we'll have the road.
No,
No,
December,
next
December,
year.
26,
Next
sorry.
year.
December
26.
2026.
Yeah,
Okay,
26.
26.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, thank you.
Yeah, question? You say?
Madam, you have a question? A question?
That's yourself. If anybody have question,
Yeah,
no?
before you have your question,
Yeah,
Madam Manager, I want us to stop pushing your tax dollars at work campaign that we started a couple of the other. So let's condense this down into some photos and stuff and make sure we put it on social media.
Yes.
All right, and our website as well. Go ahead.
to the manager, okay, through, Madam Manager. I remember when we do the beginning of that project in 2000, let me tell you, in 2014.
2015.
Okay, 1
Yes.
year, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Okay, 2015, and today is 2025. And we keep and say it's gonna be this day, it's gonna be that day. And I believe that they pick up 600 tires or whatever, they clean it out, they have the sewer and everything. But why we take so long to finish that project? That's my point from last year that I'm sitting here. Or it's gonna be 10 months. I'm be listening the same thing for Cairo Lane. It's gonna be finished. It's gonna be finished. It's gonna be done. It's gonna be done. Now it's 26. Maybe in 26 we're gonna have some problem. We're gonna leave it for January 27.
Can I answer that?
No,
Yes.
It's only a point that I put in it, please.
Commissioner Santiago.
Okay, thank
They
you.
have made significant strides
Yes.
and progress on that
Yes.
street.
Mhm.
I've been up here for 6
Did
years.
you beat in that?
I have been on that road, and
Are you sure?
I'm
Oh, okay.
positive I've been on that road. They've
Okay.
made significant progress. So I'm not going to diminish what the manager at that moment, she was the assistant city manager, or what our CIP manager has done. They did a great job. They did a great job. They did a great job. And they're still doing a great job. But we all know that it was a massive project. It was a massive undertaking. So you all, kudos to what you have done thus far.
Thank you.
Kudos to what you have done thus far. I'm not
Thank
gonna
you.
I'm not gonna take that away from you.
But just for clarification, yes, just for clarification, the Cairo Lane project completion date was given from the very beginning as of December 2026. We expect this is a long project. It has a lot of moving parts and has a lot of permits and a lot of other things that we need to take care of before we can say this is complete.
And we are so excited.
Yes.
As you can see, my mind was already in 2026. Thank you, Ms. Adelina. Any other questions for the manager?
I would just want to say to the manager, I text her this morning about 6 something about one of our stop signs that was totally covered by trees. By 12 o'clock today, it was taken care of. And I just want to say thank you because I have been trying to get, I'll leave that alone. Anyways, thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
And Madam Manager, if nobody else, I want to close it with this saying, I'm happy that you're here. And I'm gonna take Vice Mayor's word. You have my full support. But I do want to ask one question because I know we're going into a busy season, which is the holiday season where we're gonna ramp up events. And I know that puts a strain on your office as well as the clerk's office. So do you have, you got somebody coming? If
We
you
will
can't answer
start,
now, you can call us
we
individually.
will start the recruiting process because I too agree with that. So
Yeah.
yes, we will start that
Yeah,
process.
I just want to make sure because it takes you all away from your daily duties and it takes the clerk's office away from her daily duties because you all now turn into an event planner. All right, so if no other questions for the manager, we can go into official board reports. We have none. We can do the mayor commission reports. Vice Mayor Kelly, would you like to go?
Mayor John H. Taylor, hurricane preparedness. You deferring?
Oh, no, I was gonna go last.
Oh, no. Your listed is first. Okay. I'm gonna be real brief for the brevity of time. So, Madam Manager, we can elaborate more. I really want to bring just to our awareness. I know it's out there, Mr. Mayor. I know you've probably heard it in Tallahassee, and all of us have the impact of proposed property tax reduction. And I know we're good for this year's budget, but I think we got to keep that in mind because it seems to be picking up steam, not just Tallahassee, but even here locally in Miami-Dade County. And as I mentioned to the manager in a meeting, we have to keep an eye on that because anything that deals with property tax reduction has an impact on us futuristically. So I know it's in the infant stages, but I didn't think it would pick up steam, but it's picking up steam even locally by some of our local officials. So we need to keep an eye on that. I do want to ask, and I guess the attorney or the manager, we did receive, I think all of us got something, an unsolicited bid letter, et cetera, from an attorney, reference that had been submitted. And I want to get an update on that, if not tonight, because I know it's late. I'd like to get an update because I don't like to have attorneys send stuff and at least not have some kind of response. And if the manager's responding or you're responding, that's fine. But I need to get an answer on that because we did receive it a while back and nothing had occurred. I know the manager's looking at doing something else, which is fine. But as I've said, I don't think you can get unsolicited stuff and not say something or acknowledge it. So I need to get an answer on that. We talked about Arabian Nights, so I don't have to deal with that. I want to say to my colleagues and ask, and I mentioned to the manager and the CRA director as we move forward, a joint CRA and City Commission downtown development workshop. We know we got a lot of potential folks want to do things from the CRA side. Of course, the city owns some properties, but the best way to do that initially, because we may have ideas as a commission versus CRA, but to come together in some kind of workshop to create a blueprint of what we want to do, because all of us want to see downtown develop, but I would hope we don't want to do it in piecemeal, but have some kind of plan because a lot of it will deal with both entities together. Some things we'll do, some properties city have or may entertain getting. We know that from the CRA side, this property has already been bought, but we need to have a cohesive plan, if you will. So I want to propose that, and I'm going to ask the manager, well, really the clerk and the CRA side, 'cause I spoke to Mr. Walker already about looking at possible dates that will go out to both the CRA members and the commission to come up with some kind of date for a workshop, hopefully within the next 30 to 45 days to begin that, talk about development so we don't have folks come before us hodgepodging. We have an idea we want to see downtown development. The citywide parks and recreation master plan, Madam Manager, I did receive your update, and I know that they're trying to schedule individual meetings with us, so I'll defer that until that meeting, or those meetings take place. But I am still concerned because although we're doing the playground, we're doing the basketball courts, it's still piecemealing, and not just for the parks, but for the other green spaces that we have. The last thing to my colleagues really is Feeding South Florida. We don't have a current long-term contract because I didn't want to bring it up. I wanted to bring it to the attention of the commission because actually really after October, I think, the commission has to make a decision of if they want to continue Feeding South Florida in some form or just let it go and rely on other entities. And that's why I was kind of pushing, trying to get some kind of consensus on the pantry concept. But, you can let your thoughts be known to the manager. Again, it's always the third Friday because we're building different components into it. So I want to just put that out there, and you can share the manager your thoughts on that, and so we can make a decision how we want to proceed or if we want to continue Feeding South Florida at all. Finally, Mr. Mayor, since I'm under my report, I want to say that Farm Share last Wednesday, as always, a lot of folks, we had chicken quarters last month. We are seeing a decrease in the number of items because everything is impacted, of course, by funding coming from higher up. We had Meet Me Monday, this past Monday, right across the street at Pastor Cruz Church. I want to thank the manager, office, and the departments that did present, community development and public works. Thank my colleagues ready to come by, Commissioner Bass, Commissioner Santiago. I also want to say that we supported the Grown Folks Night out, Commissioner Irvin. I even hung out a little late on Saturday than I normally do. And I saw the flyer already that it's coming back in a few months. So thank you for that. Supported Commissioner Santiago on the Labor Day, Sunday Family Day at Ingram Park. And I love all this stuff at Ingram Park. I know I like that. I was well attended, and I think we beat the rain. So hats off to you as well. I want to invite the community to come out this Saturday from 12:30 to 4:30 p.m. at Shabani Pavilion for our taste of Opa-locka. We're going to have different taste of food, not a whole meal, taste of food, mariachi band music, dominoes, and really fun as part of our Hispanic Heritage Month celebration, celebrating the culture of Latin America. We've done it a few years from now, so we're doing it again this year. And then hopefully in the future, we can incorporate it into our October event. We also want to remind the community about our Feeding South Florida distribution, September 19th, 9:30 to 1:30 p.m. We're going to have the 10 North group there for housing. As we all know, DMV slots already fill. They fill up very fast, but they will be there. We're going to have FIU there as well, providing services and commuter services through a program that helps folks with needing rides or passes. So they're going to be there as well as a part of our Feeding South Florida distribution on September 19th. Also, I invite you to come out to the Gospel in the Park. That's going to be at Shabandi on September 20th at 5 p.m. So you're also invited for that. September 24th, there's a Veteran Affairs all-day workshop and awareness sponsored by veteran affairs of Florida and really the state of Florida and the country. I've been invited. I've asked them to make sure that they reach out to all of us in case our schedule would permit it. It's not something that we're doing. It's actually being hosted by the Veteran Affairs Division. But I know it's open. It's going to be at Shabandi Village, and I think they paid the money and all that, so they're renting the space. And I think that's about it on my report. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
All right, Commissioner Urban. Wake up.
Good evening. I know we were on vacation in August, but this is the first and the last meeting I would have for 5 hours. For the record. Okay. I'll do as fast as I can. We were talking about the triangle. I attended a funeral this weekend where I presented a resolution, and the pastor called me out because he too is from the triangle. I was corrected. He told me don't ever come to a funeral and do a resolution and call that the triangle. That is the bottom. I said, sir, I'm sorry. The pastor checked me in church. Yes. Okay. It's been a while since we've been here. Our book bag giveaway was extremely nice. I'm not sure whose idea it was to bring the horses out, but whoever idea it was, thank you. I enjoyed, they were big, beautiful, nice horses.
So what you're saying is you are directing the chief, you can't get horses? I've been asking for like 3 months.
I would love to see them come back and visit us again. The kids enjoyed it as well. Yes. And if you're not doing anything on October 9th and you would like to go with the Parks and Rec after school program and the Booster Club and whomsoever else, we're going to take the kids down to the Adrian Arts Center to see the play The Wiz. Yes, The Wiz, October 9th. But please check with Parks and Rec because you got to pay your money by this week. I think it's $15 for children, $30 for adults. And bingo is Friday. So and we're celebrating historic Hispanic heritage this month. So please dress the part or represent however you may choose your Hispanic side. Karaoke is coming up. It's September 27th. It's going to be at Ingram Park. And yeah, and we're repping our football teams. I will not be in my dolphin attire. It's looking more like Opa-locka Hurricanes attire this time. Yes. Yes. On August 30th, we had what we call Grown Folks Night / Opa-locka Reunion. It was phenomenal. It's my idea of a prelude to what I'm thinking Arabian Nights gonna look like that Saturday night. It was really nice, and I would like to thank everybody that came out to support. We had a ball, very nice, and I would like to thank Mr. Johnny. Most of you all know him as Crabman 305 and the SCP 721 Youth Foundation for making this happen. Our residents ask, oh, can we do this again? This was so nice. When y'all gonna bring it back? We heard you. We heard you because you said it so many times. And we're bringing it back November 15th. So mark your calendars for November 15th. And we're gonna run it back one more time. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what a party look like. So thank you all. And to staff, I'm so sorry we kept y'all here so late. Y'all look depleted. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Commissioner Santiago.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Well, first I want to apologize sometime that I came as thinking to some of the event my colleagues, do. Like that night in the park when Commissioner Irby, they told me that's a wonderful event. that you do up there for the senior for the citizen of the east side all over Opa-locka. And I love to be everywhere, but I have, business to take care. If it's not, I don't eat. Yes. And I'm, very proud to say, yeah, they told me a lot of people that's a very good event. Commissioner Irving, congratulations. And I try to also, follow, the good air that we have here in the city of Opa-locka. And I want to say thank you first to all the commissioner and the mayor, the vice mayor, to help and pass by to the picnic the following Sunday in Ingram Park. Uh, I have, some numbers of people that pass by. Okay, we had the rain, we have everything, but we have a very wonderful event that day. We have over 1,000 visiting in the park for different places, and that's something that is good to know. And I want to say public, thank you to the sponsor that made possible, okay, that event will not cost to the city. And we're going to repeat it that next year, and it's going to be bigger. Also, I want to say thank you to my colleague that we have a wonderful day last Saturday when Domino's and chess, and we enjoying it. But I'm gonna leave my colleague to talking a little bit more about that. But we have a wonderful time there Saturday, and I want to say also that we, my colleague, Commissioner Dr. Shalene Bass, and myself, we working also the last month before the school end. Yes. Um, Commissioner Irving and myself, we received a big donation, like almost 300 uniform, over 300 uniform for both of the school that we have here, Nectar Beyond and Ingram. And I know that a lot of family, they really appreciate that, what you do, Commissioner. And I always be there, to help the resident of the great city of Opa-locka. This is my report for now. And I'm gonna leave another event that we're gonna have for the Hispanic heritage, but that's my mayor is gonna give you some information about that. Don't forget that the 15th we're gonna have the workshop for the RB ordinance that we have, and it's gonna be full house because when people have interest for something going on in the city, they coming. And I hope that all my colleagues can be out there and giving also, the opinion about the resolution of the ordinance that we're gonna bring. Thank you.
Commissioner Bass?
Thank you. Just quickly, on Saturday, September 20th, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m., my colleague Natasha Irvin and myself, we will be hosting our 4th annual baby shower. No, we are not pregnant, but this is what we do to support our pregnant moms, moms who have just had a baby or a toddler up to a year old. You would have to register, of course, to make sure that we have adequate space and supplies for each and every one. And you can find the flyer on our city's website, correct, Emma? On the city's website. That's it for me. Thank you.
All right, and my report, Madam Manager, it was just about the hurricane preparedness. I would just want us to know you said we were waiting on some things, but I want us to,
All of the bags are ready.
we're just waiting on the event.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so we'll work on that. All right, the other thing is, Vice Mayor, you talked about a joint CRA and City Commission Downtown Development Workshop. I'm in total agreement. However, I do believe that it should be one-sided in the sense of either the city has a workshop and invite the CRA, or the CRA has a workshop and invite the city. That's the only thing I want to ask on that. And then that's the only thing I'm gonna ask on that. And will you give the response to that bid letter? Can you make sure the whole commission gets that information, Madam Manager? Okay. And I know we have the workshop on Monday with Commissioner Santiago for the RV. And then we know that our senator will be here on the 17th at 6 p.m. for a legislative update. And the commissioner's gonna kill me, but I'm gonna say this out loud anyway. Mark your calendars for, what's that date? No. It's, who? Okay, so we know we have a new chief and a new city manager, and I want to make a big deal out of it. So mark your calendars for Monday, September 22nd. We'll be swearing in our chief of police as well as our city manager at 6 p.m. at Shabundi Village.
Mr. Mayor,
Chief, huh? I know it's gonna be a busy weekend.
September 20.
I know, I'm sorry. September 22nd.
September 22nd, that's right,
September
okay.
22nd. And the date got moved around because we had to coordinate with families and everybody to make sure everybody was.
Yeah, I forgot something very important, okay?
Oh, go ahead now.
All right. To our manager and to our police department, already the sign is ready for the police station, okay, to do that celebration together to open it, the new name for the police department in Opa-locka. I think that they're gonna come to install it on Monday, this Monday. Okay, and we ready.
That's the Vice Mayor Timothy Hall.
Yeah, Vice Mayor
Police
Timothy Hum, Police,
Headquarters.
Headquarters Police Department.
Okay, so the 22nd, Chief, 6 p.m. and Madam Manager, and she didn't ask for it. They didn't ask for it, but I just want to make sure that we're introducing our people to our residents. So congratulations, Chief, again, and congratulations, Madam Manager. And that is the end of my report. We're gonna go into our official board appointments. I do see that we have a couple. I have one for the Charter Review Board. I'll jump out there first. And I saw, so we have Planning and Zoning, and you provided a list of people that want to be added because you all need quorum. So I saw on the list, the first one, Aldo Malta for the Planning and Zoning. That'll be my appointment for Planning and Zoning. And Charter Review, I'll give it to the clerk. As well as my appointment for Historical Preservation Board would be Zamar Brown. That's based on the list that you provided, Madam Clerk, with applications received.
Got it.
All right.
Manager, Mr. Mayor,
Yes, ma'am.
I would like to, for the Historic Environmental Preservation Board, Robert Smith, but I have a question for our office. It says, Planning and Zoning Board as well as Planning and Zoning, I think it's a Repeal Board. Where is it? Is that the same or it's the
Yeah,
same?
So, if I may, Mr. Mayor, so it's the Planning and Zoning Board.
Okay.
At one point, it was the Planning and Zoning Board of Appeals, but now it's Planning and Zoning
Okay,
Board.
so it's the same.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
All right, so, at this moment, Mr. Gay, you all have quorum or you still, what do we? I guess the manager, you can answer. Okay, and I think the only other person on here is Ms. Dawn, who expressed interest in being reappointed currently. All right, I guess somebody else can do that if they choose to.
I'll take her.
All right, so I did, Aldo Mata and, Commissioner Irvin did Dawn for the Planning and Zoning. And I think those are the only applications that you provided.
No, there's also a packet with the cover that has applications from Audrey Dominguez. I think there's 4 applications in the first packet I provided to the commission. So for planning and zoning, we have an application from Audrey Dominguez, who was serving on that board previously, and also Claudine Hibbert. She's a professional in the real estate, and she's also seeking to be reappointed to the Planning and Zoning Board. And then we have 2 applications in that same packet for the historic. These were also members previously, Maritza Hernandez and also Merrick Williams. Maritza Hernandez is a resident. Merrick Williams is a resident as well, but he also has experience in the real estate.
That's for, Mr. Mayor. That's for historic preservation.
Maritza Hernandez and Merrick Williams is historic preservation, correct?
Those are individual appointments?
Yes.
Okay, I'll appoint, Merritt Williams for the historic preservation. as my appointment.
Okay.
No.
Historic preservation.
All right. She has more. So she said she had Audrey and what was the other person?
Audrey Dominguez for planning and zoning
Dean Hilbert.
and Claudine Hilbert.
Okay,
Thank you,
so
Audrey, for planning.
Commissioner Bass is appointing Audrey Dominguez, Commissioner Dominguez, and then the other person is Claudine Hilbert. That's the real estate agent, right? Okay. All right. No, anyone?
Not to the clerk. You said one of the board member that I appointed, he resigned
Correct, from the Charter Review
for
Board.
the shadow review. Yeah, I appointed another person, and I think that I given the information to you or to Floor.
You provided the individual's name. I did reach out to Ms. Alvarado. However, she said she would get back with me and let me know if she was interested. She has not called me back. So I'm still waiting on her response.
No problem.
Okay, so you got 3 for the planning and zoning, so we're good. That's your quorum, right?
Yes.
All right. All right. All right. Any other business? Oh, Madam Attorney.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Mayor, Vice Mayor, Commissioners, I have an announcement of a closed-door executive session to announce. And before I do that, I wanted to find out if anybody has a conflict with 4:30 on the 24th. We only need about 30 minutes or less. So
The 20, don't we have a,
you have a budget meeting, the clerk told me, but it starts at 5. So I was seeking to try to get 30 minutes before or even 15 minutes if that would work. But I can announce it if there's no major objection.
I'm not gonna be here the 24th.
and I think some of us will be out of town as well, but I think we come into the.
It's a case that manager and I recently were able to come to a mediation agreement on, and we want to present it to you as soon as possible.
Okay,
Mm,
so
well-
if we got quorum, then the answer to me is yes. Cause we'll work around it. I know we leave DC.
Okay. Should I do it for 4:45? I mean, I'm sorry, 4:45 or 4:30?
Well,
No,
how much time you think you need?
Yeah.
about 20 minutes.
Well, then you got 4:30.
Okay.
4:30.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on you all, but I'll go ahead and announce it for 4:30. This is an announcement of a closed-door executive session of the city of Opa-locka, and notice is hereby given that a private closed-door attorney-client session pursuant to Section 286.011 Florida statutes will be held in the Commission Chambers, 780 Fisherman Street, Opa-locka, Florida, on September 24th, starting at 4:30 p.m. on the 3rd floor, or will be moved to an adjoining room on said floor. The purpose of the meeting is to discuss the following pending litigation at 4:30 p.m. The case of Opa-locka Community Development Corporation, Inc. versus City of Opa-locka, case number 2021-0098. 22-CA-01 and City of Opa-locka versus Opa-locka Community Development Corporation, Inc. Case number 2021-0010-170-CA-01. The following individuals will attend: Mayor Taylor, Vice Mayor Kelly, Commissioner Irvin, Commissioner Bass, Commissioner Santiago, City Manager Shemeka Lawson, City Attorneys Bernadette Norris Weeks, Assistant City Attorney Candace Cobb, and Michelle Austin Pammies, and on the record court reporting. The estimated length of the attorney-client session will be 30 minutes. Thank you.
Move to adjourn?
I'm just saying, wait 1 second, Madam Clerk.
Just a question, Mr. Mayor. In terms of the budget hearing, what I'm understanding is 2 of you will not be here. Is there a requirement for the budget ordinances in terms of?
I'll be here for the
okay.
budget, but.
Okay, so you'll
just
be here.
leave.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
But I will say this, if Mr. Owen Carney does not fix the AC by the 24th, I am not coming. We can tuck it down. The motion has already been.
Second.
Second, motion made and second Motion made by Vice Mayor Kelly, second by Commissioner Irvin. This meeting is adjourned.